Hey, Ace. Hey, Hoshin. I'm feeling much better today. Hey, Seabic. How are you feeling? I'm much better. Just I didn't want to test yesterday because, let's just say I had a bit too much protein and I was feeling it. Best girl reveal, yes. It's finally happening. Hey, Fire. No worries as long as you are alright. Yeah, like I'd let you know if it's bad. I'm used to stuff happening like that. It's a day ender when that happens. It's a go to bed and reset kind of thing. Probably gonna drink and fuck myself up too. Devlog update, yes. How tall doing tonight? How y'all? Are we talking about Emily? How tall? Did you find the demo? Yeah, that's the music playing. I saw a couple of people in the threads mention this mod. What is it about? It's not that old. Like, it's maybe a few months old. So, should be some familiarity to it all. I did a stream on the first demo. I gotta make sure my stream deck is also ready. College. Yes, it's about college. I haven't seen the demo. I hope it's good. Been living under a rock. I've been here nearly so. I wouldn't say day one, but pretty damn close. Told my friends about these VNs and they all looked at me weird. That'll happen. My streamer friends look at me weird too, but hey, it's benefiting my channel, so who's laughing now? Even then, I still love these games. The snootiverse. Even if I didn't have all these subscribers, I'd still be playing these games because it's what I wanted to do since 1E came out. It's a wonderful day to be alive. Hide your power level in public. I hide some of my power level. I do believe in containing things that should not be contaminated, you know? You got to keep the spaghetti in the pockets, so to say. Anyways, the timer is up. I'm going to switch over to the game. Well, when will there be a Megalomania demo? I don't know. It's the $1 million question. So wait a minute. Oh, I can load, but will this ruin the game? on me. Yeah, yeah. I assumed old saves would just destroy it. I'm surprised it can read the old games because they both they must store saves somewhere. Oh, I guess I closed the game instead. I'm sorry. If you had to rank between Hold On To Me and Devlog, it'd be Hold On To Me, no question. Hey, Robert. With a snoot that long, we can't hide our power levels. Kinda sucks my house doesn't have Wi-Fi right now. Gotta start over, yeah. Sure, we'll probably do like a speed read or something, I don't know. I don't assume too much has changed from the beginning, but I'd be thoroughly surprised if there was. I told them not to take any of my advice or anything. Just keep going. I also forgot this game also suffers from persona brain rot. So we get the persona stylizations. So I will withhold my urge to puke. And I'll deal with it. Man, the Snoot verse is expanding. It is. Skip all of it, just despite 8th. Alright. You know, I never was too keen on the idea of going to college. Sure, it might be nice to go, but what for? This one again. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. I still don't. Not really. And practically speaking, my grades limited me to only certain professions. I wasn't going to be a surgeon or some nuclear scientist, that's for sure, but I knew I still needed to do something with myself, else my parents would drag me to the nearest army recruitment office. So I applied everywhere I could. Bye-bye, Pine. Well, the VOD will be here, buddy. Maddie got breast reduction surgery. That sucks. I told him not to do it. Everyone told him not to do it. Why'd he do it? Who's the new faceless protag? Take a wild guess. The place I really hoped I would get into was... Doesn't matter. I'm certainly no great artist, but my high school art teacher said I had potential. Plus, learning is the point of college, right? I sent a few applications to some of the fancier colleges, even if it was more as a joke. I love this guy's Leatherman jacket. One of those joke applications was to CCC, Cretaceous College of Computing. Am I even saying that right? Here, we're gonna go to the Bing machine. Might as well nip it in the bud before people get angry at me.
Cretaceous.
Cretaceous. Yeah, that's extra loud. Thank you, Bing. You blew out my eardrums. Cretaceous. Okay. I was saying it wrong. I'll be sure to forget. Thank you. Cretaceous College of Computing. Reddit is trash. That's a no-brainer. Reddit. Wait, fucking Reddit made him do it. Oh, Reddit. Goddamn. Fuck Reddit. Anyone who makes a Reddit for their fucking game. Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't even make a well, I'd be hypocritical saying don't make a Discord, but at least don't make a Reddit. Reddit's worse. Right off the bat, and a Parasaur is already being annoying. Yeah. Oh, you should see later on. It's always Parasaurs that have the certain noticing pattern things. You'll realize. Maddie gave me neuron activation, yeah? The punchline is that the CCC accepted my application. I'm not sure who was more surprised, me or my parents. After looking into it, it turned out that apparently a bunch of humans won some big court case about unfair enrollment practices in the higher end colleges or something like that. So now they're all scrambling to get as many humans in their school as possible. Well, I sure wasn't going to look a gift horse in its mouth, especially not a full scholarship with boarding and a monthly commissionary allowance for any store on the campus shaped horse. Triceras are supposed to be stacked in the Snoot verse. So here I am on a bus heading straight to the CCC campus with only a duffel bag's worth of things to my name. The driver interrupts my thoughts. We're now arriving at the Cretaceous College of Computing campus. If you are getting off, please remember to take any personal possessions you may have brought, as well as any trash. From all of us as Blue Albertsor Busing, we thank you for choosing us. Did you know that despite the small... Yes, the parasaur thing. We're 3 out of 3 so far with parasaurs. Devlog. Rude? Well, they're humans. Figured there'd be more that got the same scholarship. Oh well, maybe they took some other bus or got here early. Cretaceous College of Computing loomed before me. It was imposing and brutalistic, concrete cubes among the concrete cubes with rectangular glass windows. Faceless protag with hair. We already got Tokume. What are you talking about? The blurry color palette was completed by the greenery of the quasi-megafauna that grew alongside the walkways and roads. My boy Dev, a diversity hire. The starting place for countless success stories. If you can do well here, then you are basically guaranteed success in life. At least that's what their brochure said. I squint against the sun, taking in the sight of the students milling about. My hometown was populated by mostly humans. I've seen other dinos before, but it's not this many at the same time, same place. Their scales shimmer in hues that my hometown's limited palette could never imagine. Well, I gotta get a fan on me. So I'm starting to heat up. And I stubbed my toe. That's amazing. I love stubbing my toe so much. Man, it's not like I broke them before. Oh, please. Looks like his sprite got updated. I think the old one was just Inko reskinned. Was it? I don't remember. Unless you're talking about like Inko from Wani Gemu, who was just Anon reskinned. I don't know. I think I read that. I wonder if they think I'm an oddity. The lawsuit thing was about no humans going here. Maybe this is the first time they have seen a human before. There are dino-only towns as far as I know. Bald protagonists rise up. I'm bald. Some raptors in Leatherman jackets snicker as they pass by. The excitement that had bubbled within me during the bus ride now gives way to an unsettling apprehension. I try to shrug it off. I was told someone would be here to greet me, but as minutes ticked by, nobody came. He's basically Inko, but if gamer, and no photography. That's basically it. I scan the crowd again, looking for any sign of a welcoming committee, but I'm only met by the indifferent gazes of the pterodactyls showing on some benches, and Spinosaurus chatting animatedly in groups. Bald reveal. Maybe, eventually. Nothing anytime soon, that's for sure. I've been sworn to secrecy as much as possible because of Blaze. Not gonna lie, Hold On To Me put all their budget into the Trike Girl animation scene introduction, probably. You're bald, yeah. I've been bald for a few years. Because I'm balding, and it sucks. Then a green parasaur cuts through the throng with a purposeful stride. His eyes are creased with annoyance. I don't know who's reflecting the sun more, his gelled golden hair or my bald head. His expression is sour enough to curdle milk, and approaches with an air of someone who has far better things to do. Here's our first parasaur. Well, second parasaur, I guess. But the third one in pattern recognition. Dev A. Aloper. His voice has an authoritative ring to it that makes me stand up straighter. Draco Malfoy, yeah. Old age or genetic? Probably genetic. I'm in my 30s, dude. That's me. I try for a smile. Hey, Florison. You didn't miss too much. If you've seen the demo, where you haven't missed much. Or the first stream of the demo. I'm the student unit... Yes, student unit. I'm the student union president, Elliot. Gotta do what you gotta do. Better to embrace it. Yeah, because if I'm just going with stringy balding hair... that used to be cool back when Devin Townsend done it. And now you got people like... was it King Cobra and Cyrax sporting that look? And they look fucking yuck. Not gonna do that. Just full shave it off, dude. Shouldn't it be Devvy Loper? I don't know. It'll be hard to top Liz, though. I didn't really care too much for Liz. Parasaur, more like I need a pair of sores. Feels real. I'm 32 and getting a landing strip, yeah? I don't know. Balding sucks. I wish I could have my hair back, but it's whatever. He thrusts a stack of papers into my hands, schedules, maps, and pamphlets. The dean made me your welcoming committee, but I have a million other things I need to do, so let's get this over quick. He pulls out a paper from his pocket and begins reading it. He's been full, but wait, Devin Scullett was insane looking, but it fit him. Yeah, it fit him because he was wild, dude. Like, he was known as, like, the mad scientist of metal. So it was kind of, like, fitting for him to look like that. Now he's just bald. But people tell me I look like Billy Corgan if we're talking about baldies. So, there you go. Hello and welcome to Cretaceous College of Computing and blah, blah, blah. He actually says blah, blah, blah. Balding is caused by doing... I'm not that fit, dude. I'm barely fit. My first thought when I saw the guy for the first time, Malfoy asked Dino, he looked like he's pulling a rabbit out of a hat, is actual magic. He actually says, blah, blah, blah. I feel my eyes getting bigger as he keeps talking, trying to soak in all of the info he's giving me. Plot twist, Pork looks like Anon. No, I look like Billy Corgan, apparently. 4 different people have said this. We are happy to provide young and underprivileged humans, such as yourselves, a chance at becoming your best selves, blah, blah, blah. It's not much value, sadly. The papers you have been given include detailed descriptions of all our facilities, a map of the campus, your schedule, blah, blah, blah. Once you go bald, you have to get buffed to make it look attractive. That's true. I feel like a less of a man without my hair, because my hair used to be the best feature of me. He seems to be scanning the paper, only to put it aside. Look, I'm sure you can figure out all this stuff on your own. I sure hope you can if you're planning on making it here. Or grow a beard. Yeah, I got a thin beard. A trimmed beard. I can't grow a full beard because then it looks all stringy. It's gross. Underprivileged. Yes, societal norms to put the whole human race down. Do you have any questions? Like I said, I need to get going. Oh, realize a moment too late that I blurted that out. His claw taps impatiently on the top sheet, pointedly not remarking to my very insightful response. A neck beard. No, I trimmed the neck down. I can't actually shave, like, my beard because I get razor bumps so fucking easily. It sucks. So I have to, like, use a fine trimmer to, like, scrape out my beard. I do what I gotta do. Eyes dart across what turns out to be my schedule. Most of it seems normal, but musical theory? Advanced world history? I don't remember picking these. He gives a confused expression as he grabs my schedule and looks over the page before going through several other papers he's carrying. There may have been a mix-up. What major did you pick? Use a straight razor. I've used many different kinds of razors. I just have bad genetics down there. I could shave with a razor on my head, no problem. But anytime I go near my face, it's just awful. If you're a bald and have a bear, we should call you Walter Beaver. I'm not a beaver. General studies. With a roll of his eyes, he tosses my schedule back. So you're the one that... Elliot shakes his head. I grow a full outback beard in weeks, so I have a backup plan. I wish I could grow an actual beard. This is in a community college. You were supposed to have a major. You don't even have a general studies course. Well, we didn't. Somehow no one had noticed the issue until 2 weeks ago or something, so they had to scramble to throw one together before the semester started. I have to shave every few days. That's what it is with my head hair. I have to shave, well, yeah, every few days. Because it grows back and then it's so fucking noticeable about my balding spot. Alright. All for you. All for you. Well, that's a promising start. Well, if that's all, I'm going to get going. There, Ramon. I've been wrong this whole time. About what? He gives what could be best be described as a sarcastic wave before he starts walking off. Dino men can grow beards. Mo and the Monarch have facial hair, but it would look weird on anyone else. Your mother, even. Wait, he barely gave me any information at all. How was that an orientation? Thanks, you're a lot of help. He completely ignores me. I'm not sure if he realized I was being sarcastic, or maybe he doesn't care. Shower first, shave in the direction your hair grows. That's the thing about my fucking beard hairs. There's 2 different directions. It's like an obstacle course, dude. I can't. I have to use the fine trimmer for it. I confused your avatar with a beaver. Oh, I don't know. Did you read my name? And with that, he's gone. Great. I'm left amidst a sea of strangers. I should probably start by finding my dorm, but the map looks to be useless. Wear a wig. I've been debating that, honestly, but it'd be so obvious. People would probably just tell me to ditch the wig. It is made up of nondescript boxes with little dark lines indicating roads or paths without any details or landmarks. How is anyone supposed to find anything with this thing? I think beavers and porcupines are related. Yeah. Whatever. How hard can it be to find one building? Speedrunning. We're speedrunning. The sun falling towards the horizon, my spirit falls with it. Years of gaming and surfing obscure websites have given me absolutely no useful abilities at deciphering these symbols on the so-called map. Bald beaver. Wow. I check it again, trying to convince myself that I was going in the right way. My toe still fucking hurts, dude. Yet looking around, I find myself right back to where I had started. The bald armored beaver. Oh god, someone's gonna draw that. I'm not even sure how I managed that. Shine that shit and wear a hat. That way if someone tries to mug you, all you have to do is take the hat and boom, flashbang. Oh, I recognize this sound. We're gonna meet our first friend. Huh? A loud whooshing noise makes me look up just in time to see a blur of red and blue heading straight for me. Watch out! Watch out! Ow. What the? Sorry. The dinosaur untangles himself from me and stands up, extending a clawed hand to help me up. Didn't see you there. I took his hand, wincing as I got back on my feet. Yeah, clearly. The dinosaur in front of me was a pterodactyl with red feathers and a sheepish grin. He rubbed the back of his neck, looking genuinely embarrassed. Ptero do a thunder crash. Wear an obvious toupee, explain it he's being a big William Shatner fan. No thank you. Super sorry about that. Was practicing gliding and totally didn't see you walk into my path. You think you could maybe practice somewhere that's not right in the middle of campus? His wings droop a bit, his grin faltering. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Are you okay? Did I hurt you? My shoulder hurts a bit, but I'll live. He looked relieved, but still concerned. Is this the Reed Damien? Yeah. Of course, if you can stereotype these guys right away with the snoot tropes, you failed. Let me make it up to you. Need help finding something? You look kind of lost. I'm Theo, by the way. Dev, and you could say that. I'm looking for the dorms. I like the art style. It reminds me of Wani. That's because it's the same artist. Carbon copy Damien. Oh, Lord. I need a Snootiverse original story that comes up with, like, characters you can't just stereotype. The dorms, didn't orientation show you all that? If by orientation you mean dumped a bunch of papers on me and then bailed, then no. Elbow suit wing Theo. Yeah, well then, lucky for you, I'm an expert navigator, so consider me your personal tour guide. Theo clapped a wing on my back, almost knocking me off balance. Come on then, let's find your place. With Theo's guidance, the cryptic map started to make sense. He pointed out various landmarks that could be found on it, a statue here, a particularly gnarled tree there, and eventually we found our way to the dormitories. What, this mod has Wani's artist behind it? Yeah, that's what I was told. That's the common room, great for all-nighters. Over there's the laundry. Would recommend going early if you don't want to battle for a washer. Yeah, it is too, because if you look at what is it, Rebecca, the goth girl or whatever, the goth punk girl, she literally has, she has facial animations that are just reminiscent of fucking Olivia. Like, literally, you could just see Olivia's reactions in her. And it's like, oh, okay, I see. She can't even have her own agency. Why did they carbon copy? It would have been so much less recognizable if they were different colors. Boy Terror with feathers. Yeah, that's what we pointed out last time, too. Like, he's supposed to be like a genetic creation or whatever. some kind of mishmash. I don't know. That's the common room, great for all-nighters. Over there's the laundry. Would recommend going early if you don't want to battle for a washer. And here we are. We reached what looked like the right building, 2 stories of brick and stone standing sentinel at the edge of the campus. Rebecca almost looks. Theo pushed open the heavy door with a flourish. I'm curious about who the new love interest is. So it's 3 love interests, if I recall correctly. There's Rebecca, the raptor. There's Emily, the Brachiosaurus. And then Abigail, I think her name is? I don't know. She's the Triceratops girl. I think a Terra tried to milk a bird or something. He's a mutt from both of his parents. He even says that, yeah, he does. Like Gwen from Ben 10. Get a raptor waifu. No, we're not going down the Rebecca route first. No. We're going for Emily. This is it. What's your dorm number? I double checked the paper. 482. Navigate through a massive collection of dinosaurs milling about or talking with friends. So there's several, yeah. Which I'll give him credit for. That's definitely not a snoot trope. 478, 480, there, 482. You're home away from home. The room was larger than I expected. 2 beds on opposite walls, with desks beneath lofted bunks. Guess this palace is all yours. Seems so. Lucky. Maybe they saw who they were rooming with and bailed. Theo shrugs off my self-deprecation joke with another easy smile. Their loss, more space for you. Besides, who needs roommates when you've got neighbors like me? More neighbors? Well, no, but I'm only 1 floor down. That's practically neighbors, right? Emily gang, yes. Does he know? What do you mean, does he know? Well, can't argue with that. Do you have a roommate? Duh, everyone does. I gesture to the other half of my new room. Almost everyone. What do they like? He's an acquired taste kind of guy, but grows on you eventually. I toss my bag onto the nearest bed and glance around at the empty space. Place is kind of depressing as it is. least I got the entire place to myself. In any case, I should get some posters or something. Guess I won't be having any arguments about decor, considering the lack of another being capable of voicing their opinion on what my room should look like. Rebecca will be my first route released, and then it will be... Wait, are you the guy writing this? Wait, Rebecca will be the first route released. Oh, wait, No, you're just spitballing. Yeah, I'm a bit late. Anything new? We're not to the new part yet. 3 endings per love interest. That's the ambitious task of it all. That's like 9 endings, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if this remains in dev hell for dev hell for a while. In any case, I should get some posters or something. Guess I won't be having any... Oh, I read that. Hey, you hungry? Cafeteria food isn't half bad if you know what to avoid. Sounds really ambitious. Wonder how long... Yeah. As if on cue, my stomach roars. Starving. Discord server for this game? I think so. God, this is loud. Hold on. Let me turn this down on my end. There is also a Patreon, which they hid this. They hid this release for like a week prior on their Patreon, which is kind of scummy if you ask me, but okay. Okay. Dev hell looper, yeah. Watch that be an ending. We walk side by side, my stomach growling louder with each step towards the cafeteria. Inside the hall buzzes with 100 conversations, the scent of sizzling meat and overcooked vegetables heavy in the air. I didn't expect it to be this lively. Wait until you see the feeding frenzy during finals. So, you've been here before? Yep, second year. Oh, neat. Take a look at the prices next to the stuff on the menu. Sweet Raptor Jesus. He looks Asian. $5 for a single bottle of water, $7 for small fries. Well, crap. Well, what's up? I knew the prices here would be bad. Not this bad. Wani was in dev hell for a while. Yeah, like 2 or 3 years. But that was 4 endings. I'm running on fumes here, frantically speaking. One meal is going to wipe out the cash I have on me. I think I might just hit up the vending machines. Gotta wait for the allowance to kick in. Leo claps me on the back. Don't sweat it, my treat. Same pose that Inko does. Yeah, he's yicking out. See you till 2030. Can't let you do that. We only just met. I don't like the idea of owing a stranger. Ooh. Theo gasps dramatically. A stranger? After all that bonding we did. Finding your room, entering your room, exiting your room. Finding the cafeteria, entering the cafeteria. He laughs too. I feel a knot undo itself inside my chest. Socializing. Not that hard, right? To be fair, Wani had one of their artists sperm out over the character they made, and the sound guy stole music. Yeah, there was a lot of hiccups. Making good progress on Devlog. I wouldn't know, I'm not in the Discord. The yick pose is sort of expected for these kind of games. I think they're going incognito to hook up with more dino babes. What? No, but no, I get you. You know how to read? You know how to read? What kind of question is that? Yes. And pay me back by helping me out on my next history assignment. Can barely pay attention during class. I guess it's a fair deal, but I don't know. Sure. Yes, please. Oh, this seems... this seems new. I don't remember this. Yes, please. Deadass. Yeah, I know about Deadass Spider. I remember the drama. The Discord is just Emily, really. Theo's visibly taken aback by my outburst. My ears start to burn. Oh no. I was going to think I'm some kind of deadbeat or freeloader, or I'm already a full scholarship student. Does Theo know that already? Is this affecting his image of me? I feel like I made a bad choice. Okay, dude. My stomach rumbles, my shame increases. Theo, on the other hand, starts laughing so hard he's got to hold his ribs. It's a cult of Emily. I joined recently. It's all Emily. How is the arcade scene messed up? That wasn't too clear in the response they wrote. On what? Artist. One writer fucked up the arcade scene, but it ended up alright. I wouldn't know. The arcade scene seemed pretty good. Sorry. He's smiling again. No, dude, I get it. Come on, I'm starving too. This early into the Snoop verse, it feels weird to say that an Anon-like protagonist is typical. Well, I mean, sure, go ahead with that. I feel like that's a give me because it's a blank slate you're working with, essentially. Or we got to make the love interests different. That's why I like Emily. We walk over to get our food when I notice there are 2 serving areas marked as herbivore and carnivore, respectively. The herbivore side is full of leafy concoctions, towering salads, steamed veggies, and grains in every flavor. Emily for life, guys. Here's a link for their Discord. Oh, I wasn't going to join it, but I guess if anyone wants to join it, go for it. But then there's the carnivore side: burgers, strips of bacon, sausages. It's not like it's at Nua's school. Where it's just like overly exaggerated stuff. Links are very illegal. If I am blocked because of a link, you will get coal in Christmas. Probably. Emily reminds me of Susie. Yeah, that's the popular thought right now. I just like that she's like tomboy. On the border, there's a pic of Devlog getting in costume. Yeah, I seen that. Theo heads straight for the carnivore section, grabbing a tray and piling on a little bit of everything. I'll grab my tray and fill it with... Mom taught me to love my greens. Veggie pizza. Mix of everything. A bowl of cheese, nothing more, just cheese. He has already stacked his tray with various meats by the time I join him in line. He has this huge drumstick in one hand, nibbling on it as we move forward. The cafeteria scene in Andami was pretty clever. Yeah, I liked it. Oh, dude, samesies. You can grab more if you want, by the way. I don't mind. Nah, I'm good. Shrugs and continues eating. I take a bite of my meal with one hand while the other holds the tray. The food tastes slightly bitter because it was a gift. No matter the supposed payment I would have to give in the form of helping Theo with his schoolwork. For all I know, he might just be messing with me about how bad his history assignments are. In any case, the food finds a way to battle past the bitterness and fill me with comfort, and so does Theo's happy mood. We reach the cashier, and Theo flashes his credit card for both our meals, gesturing for me to follow him to find seats in the crowded dining hall. Well, it's time for Rebecca. We maneuver through the crowd, and Theo leads me to a quieter corner with a girl with spiky hair and spikier clothes sits alone. Her eyes glued to a laptop screen. A half-eaten sandwich lies forgotten beside her. And this here is my amazing, awesome, beautiful sister Rebecca. I'm totally not trying to ship you with her. I'm totally not a Naomer. Like, look at this face and tell me it's not Olivia. Sabik leaving. I'm gonna go to sleep. Remember to boop the snoot in the main menu. You could do that? Oh, now you got me having to do something. Hold on. Main menu. Can you boop the snoot? Oh! Oh god, I've been at this college. Oh, I've seen this in the Snoot Buru. I've been at this college for all of 2 minutes, yet I'm still a soy incel beta cuck. Oh, woe is me. When will I get a sexy waifu so I cannot be pathetic anymore? Suddenly, 2 people approach you. One is a midget with clear daddy issues, and the other is a man with pretty nice breasts. Look, Emily, it's the skinny. He must be the protagonist of the story. The large-chested man takes out some sort of tablet and begins writing. Bitch, are you ignoring me? She turns the tablet towards you. He looks cute. Oh, thanks. Right. So whose back are you going to blow out? Big lady. Good choice. Okay, we gotta go through all of them. Alright. Skip. Alright, Goth Mommy. Good choice. That's it. Neither. The only simping I do is for Raptor Jesus. Good choice. You beat your base desired and chose the light. Demand both of your asses. Good choice. Oh, come on. Yo, what? Yeah, I know, right? Best Snoop game. It's just a shitpost. But hey, we got to Emily. So that's a +1. That's 1 point. Alright. The dino snaps her head towards Theo in an angry snarl. Her fangs are even spikier. Theo, I swear, I don't want to meet another one of your new... Her eyes flick up briefly before staring at me. I should probably say something. Hi. I'm Dev. Smooth, Dev. Real smooth. You're a human. An uncomfortable laugh escapes my mouth. So who's the third girl? I think Abigail the Triceratops. Last I checked. Is that an issue? No. And with that, she turns away. Her fingers are already dancing across the keys. I sigh. Don't worry. The fact that she's even talking to you means she likes you. Judging by the absolute death glare she is giving Theo, I question whether that is true. Yeah, Rebecca has Olivia's eyes to a point. You will see what Goth Mama you will see. Oh wait, for 8th. I'm assuming that back going to blow out is a sex euphemism. Yes. Wait, is this a shitpost love letter to Wani? This is made by the guy who did the Wani and Snoot art. Alright. We don't really see humans here or even in town. It was like that even last year. Really? Yep. You're a bit of a rarity at CCC. I remember Elliot's comment about me being the only human here. Huh. Did no one else apply the same scholarship I got? Rebecca is based. She's just Olivia. Olivia clone. I don't care how many times people try to push interspecies relationships. I ain't dating a trigger. Just let me check my toe real quick. It's still kind of like achy. Ugh. I don't want that to be like hurting all night because I'm never gonna sleep. Well, no one really seems to care if that's the case. Racist Olivia. Well, Olivia's already racist. She posts against skinnies on her Dino forum. Or sorry, Dino Woman forum. People have far more to worry about here than some random human walking around. Harsh, but fair. Despite her comments, her gaze remains fixed on her screen. The steady click, click, click of her typing somehow cuts through the noise. I try to focus on my food, but my thoughts keep drifting. Assuming Olivia wasn't a racist already, yeah. I'm going for the banana triceratops. Are you talking about Maddie? Racist Olivia who writes MLP fanfiction, yeah. It was weird to be sitting here sharing a meal with two near strangers, one of whom seemed as though she'd rather be alone, and another who couldn't wait to spend the rest of his day dragging me all over the campus. Never really been this far from home before, and this is going to be my life for the next several years. So, Dev, what brought you to CCC? Scholarship. Really? That's sick, dude. Never ask a female dino supremacist the species of her boyfriend. Lucky you. Lizard Lounge. Yeah, which is funny. Isn't that also a euphemism? The dream of all Snoop Bros. I imagine my next life I would be reborn in the world of dino people. Oh, what was the scholarship for? You some sort of genius or sports star? Gives me a playful nudge. For being human, I think. I don't really fully understand it myself, to be honest. They both look at me with a confused expression. I looked it up, and it seems to be something to try and get more humans into these fancier colleges. There was even some big lawsuit about it. But you're the only one here. I know, I mean, it's weird enough no one else got the scholarship, but you'd think even without it there'd be more humans here. For Crystal Carf. Wait. How long is this demo? I don't know. 2 chapters long? Words of Damien, absolute bro. Racial segregation. For Crystal Carf. Is that Lizard Lounge? Crystal Carf? What? Chapter 2 is longer than the first one. Yeah, that's what I've been told. Not really. Dinosaurs are just better suited for college than humans. Rebecca. It's true, our memory and attention span are better. Makes cramming for SATs and entry exams a breeze compared to humans. I don't think that's true. It's not. She's just messing with you. Am I? Olivia was crippled girled Anon, yeah? Racism. Right. Well, it doesn't help that it's all so different here, and I don't really know anyone. Theo laughs, momentarily confusing me. You know me, and you know Rebecca. Are you saying we're no one? He nudges his sister with an elbow, but earns only an annoyed glance. Cafes and coffee shop. Oh, Crystal Cafe. Why did I read it as Carf? I'm snoop-brained right now. Crystal Cafe. I wouldn't know either. I know the meme is overdone, but Trish and her daughter being thirsty for human men is funny. Every time something tries to make Anon but girl, they always end up with Olivia. Speaking of racial segregation, I still don't get how few humans, how dinos dominated the settings are. I get that it is to help make the protag more of a loner fish out of water, but logically, I don't know. No, of course not. But there's more to college than just meeting people, isn't there? Making friends is just the beginning. You'll find your groove, dive into projects, and before you know it, you're part of the fabric here. Rebecca suddenly stops typing and looks up at her brother with a scowl. Yeah, that's the Olivia scowl right there, dude. You just met us, so stop acting like we've known each other for years or something. You know what? The only way they can excuse this if Rebecca's like like some kind of like long lost sibling of Olivia. It's the only way I'll accept this. Obviously, the protagonist is only dateable human in the entire tri-state area. I think they implied that America is dino-dominated, but other places aren't. Carf stream. Well, I am having some Rolling Rock, so there you go. Oh, I read that. I mean, she isn't wrong, but it still seems a bit rude. I don't mind Miss Grumpy. She gets like this sometimes, but she doesn't mean anything by it. Stop acting like I'm not here, or like I'm a child. Becca, your warm and fuzzy welcome is exactly why I brought Dev here. Wanted him to feel right at home. Anyways, all I'm trying to say is to not let the college scare you. You'll find your way. Rebecca snorts but says nothing. Or Becca, don't let her scare you either. Theo, if he runs off because of me, he's not going to last here long anyways. Tell the artist they reused way too many assets. Feels like it. She seems... Dino wife teeth. Actually, I don't know what to make of her. She has been focused on her laptop nearly this whole time, typing up a storm about something. Warm and fuzzy spiky tail. Olivia and Emily are both Carno dinos. Wait, is Emily? Are you sure you're not mixing up Rebecca? We don't see Damien snarling, and Fang's beak is also different in its own way, yeah. Well, Fang's got them chompers. She has those Lunara teeth. I approve. I'm not at a good angle to really see what it is, and I don't want to seem like I'm spying. Maybe I should just ask. Sort of an icebreaker, even if she doesn't exactly seem like she likes me. No. We're just going to ignore her. It's probably the best I leave her be. So, what's got you invested in writing now? I'm sure Dev would like to know too. Dude. Come on, don't tell me you aren't curious. I shrugged. It's not our business. He's right, it's not. Well, it's true that curiosity is killing me. If we'd exchange places, I'd be just as annoyed. I'm losing track of who's who, yeah. They all melt into the same cookie cutter result. But if I'm honest, I used to get like Liz and Mia mixed up because of 3-letter names. 2 against 1. It's not fair. Theo places a hand on his chest, dramatically feigning being hurt by my betrayal to our newly formed friendship. Do you try to peek at other people's phones when they're not looking too? Theo's mouth hangs open while Rebecca surprisingly snickers at my remark. I don't. I wouldn't. Ah. He totally does that. Well then, keep your secrets, Becca. Bet it's more fan fiction about colorful horses anyway. What? Becca's the microraptor who hates you. Emily's the long-neck mute lady. And Abigail the trigger. There, now you won't be lost. Becca and Lunara read, but I think we only see Becca with an angry face. Listen, Mia. Yeah, I got those names mixed up a lot, but I don't think I actually did it often. It was always in my mind that I mixed it up. Don't. As I poke at the last few crumbs of my meal, a new face suddenly strides up to our table. Like this is the Olivia, the Olivia Grump. Ugh. All she's missing is that wheelchair. Someone should just Photoshop her into a wheelchair, dude. Or just draw her into a wheelchair. Just might as well just own it. Raptor Jesus, those assholes can't give me one moment of... I'm not sure which one of us is most confused about the other's presence. Elliot, what's up, man? Have you met Dev yet? Finally breaking off the stare, Elliot's face drops with a grimace. Abigail is finished. That's what I've heard from the devs. Some people are into a girl who hates their guts, I guess, yeah? That's why Findom exists, or Femdom, whatever. One of those. Did you know that, despite making up 10% of the dino population, 93% of parasaurs, Elliot is just bent off his meds. Seems like it. Don't worry, I'll put her in a wheelchair when I'm done with her. Olivia also grumps with her mouth open and tongue showing too. No, that's when she leans up and goes like, ugh. Alright. Of course, my newest friend would also happen to be friends with the guy that left me to get lost in campus. All things considered, it makes sense that overwhelmingly friendly Theo would be friends with basically anyone. What the hell is he doing here? He was invited, unlike you. Rebecca coming up to my defense surprises me. She must dislike Elliot more than she dislikes this random human her brother dragged along. Now that I look at it, Dev isn't unit. Yeah, I wonder how tall he is. Someone should put the raw sprites next to each other of all the protagonists. Dev is just college inco. He doesn't have the anon broadness. So you two do know each other. It was the orientation I mentioned to you when we met. Really. When he makes this pose, it feels like he's looking at me. Like that, what do you call it? The Vine Boom Rock gif or whatever. It's like that eyebrow raise and the boom. Shiranon was kind of a Chad. I thought he was lanky. Well, the ending 4 and 3 Anon's a Chad. It's his big ass jacket. He's a lanklet. Is Dev tall? Or is the dino short? Well, they are microraptors. Alright. Really? You know he spent like an hour trying to find the dorms, right? You really just left him hanging. I gave him a map. Elliot. Look, I had stuff to deal with. Elliot. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. Damn. Well, the important thing is that you've learned from your mistakes. Sure. Thanks, Dad. Ben, yeah, Elliot. All three parasaurs. Oh, you're forgetting Naomi. They all have names of rhinoceros. Rhino-Rex origins. Just look at Sage versus every other character. Anytime. Why are you even here? Because Theo texted me he was eating, and I always sit here. Unfortunately. Truthfully, I'm still a bit annoyed about what Elliot pulled. However, not only has the conversation already moved on, but Theo's eyes light up like he's just had the best idea. I think it's time for proper introductions. Theo, we've all met before. Yeah, what is this, elementary school? Nah, this is different. Dev's new here, it's only fair. I glance around the table. Despite his enthusiasm, it's clear he's the only one on board with doing this. Not to mention, it's a bit childish. See ya later, Smelliot. You mean Elliot Roger? Someone's gotta fucking make Elliot Roger memes of him. That'd be hilarious. I'd laugh. Ben Schnootwitz. I don't count Naomi. She isn't a person. Well, of course, she's a parasaur. I mean, I already know your names. Theo waves a hand dismissively. He points to himself with both thumbs, grinning. I'm Theodore Chase, but you can call me Theo, second year here at CCC and future creator of the next big indie game. Our dad's a Microraptor and our mom's a Pterodactyl, which I take after both of them, which is why I look all funky. A genetic freak is what you mean. You're just jealous that you only took after Dad. I like meat, video games, programming, F&D, Let's Plays, and F&D Let's Plays. What, is F&D supposed to be like a parody of like Funky Friday or some funkin'? What was that? That stupid Funkin' Friday, whatever that game is. The stupid Dance Dance Revolution ripoff game. Don't disrespect Naomi, especially during nonstop Naomi November. We must stop Naomi November. I need a Paramore option to balance out the villainous ones. Isn't there supposed to be like a Naomi mod made in collaboration with Deadass Spider coming out? Like there's supposed to be a demo coming out or something, I think. Friday night. Yes, Friday night funking. So is this Friday night Dino? I kind of want a human antagonist just to... Yeah, I wonder what that'd look like. I think that's it. To shake things up. Oof. For all the hassle he's caused about introducing oneself properly, he sure gave the rest of us a very underwhelming presentation. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. Sufficient, but there won't be entering any list for the best of anything this year. I only know because it's Garn 47 brain rot. I used to know, but then I like pushed it out of my mind for better things to remember. We've gone from Tangerine Tyrant to Lapis Looney to Aquamarine Malfoy ass shit muncher. And the reason I give Naomi fans so much shit is because they're the only group more delusional than us Rosa Bros. He looks to his sister. The glare he receives in response could melt steel. Ali is just picking at his food, seemingly ignoring Theo. He finally turns to me. Crap. Come on. Show these two how it's done. Don't hold anything back. I'd really prefer not to. This is a safe space, Dev. You could be honest with us. Also, please throw me a bone. You can't leave me hanging after revealing all my darkest secrets like that. It's becoming increasingly difficult to say no to the guy. Damn, why do people hate Elliot so much? Does he beat you up later or something or what? I don't know. I think he's just because he's the rich kid. He's got rich kid syndrome written all over him. I don't see what looks weird about Theo beyond he has feathered wings, and so far tarot dimorphism. Girls got feathers, boys got sail wings, yeah. Fine. Introduce yourself. Well, he has to tell them everything. Just introduce yourself. My name's Devvy, and this is my first year here. I don't really know what I want to do in the future. I guess I like video games as well, and you snoots shorts. Not sure what else. That was great! Alright, I forgot to add, I'm human. Oh, we noticed. Are you actually asking us if you are? No, I just... because he... Never mind. There's a moment of silence. Like, this one isn't like Olivia like at all. This one I'll accept. She has her own agency to be like, instead of just throwing her head back and being like Olivia. There's a moment of silence. Rebecca sighs in that kind of disappointment you hear from your parents when they tell you they're not angry, but again, disappointed. Rosa fans, Naomi fans, shitting on sage tarts. Theo's pretty short and doesn't have the male pterodon head crest like Nazer. That's true. Are you trying to say that he's a, is that why he says safe space? Is he a gender special? Really makes you think. That would be interesting though. A place where more humans, less dinos, but still dino love interests. Maybe this time the dino people should be the new ones to school. Front-facing wife. Forward-facing Rebecca can't hurt you. It does look kind of cursed. Boop. Yeah, is there a secret thing if I boop the snoot? No, there isn't. That'd be funny though. I'm gonna go into a cryopod for 2030, so hopefully all these demos will be released when I wake. And ignore your backlog? Really? I'm gonna play my backlog. I'm gonna kiss her snoot to make her happy again. This instantly backfires. It's just as discouraging. Theo looks at Rebecca and Elliot expectantly. There should be a snoot game where you have the option to snub the love interest by being aloof and introverted. True. That'd be interesting. Solo ending. Come on, both me and Dev did it. Fine, if it'll get you off this bit. Clears his throat rather sarcastically. Hello class, I'm 23 years old and my name is Elliot Reddington of the Reddington family. God, that shit-eating smile, dude. Pure shit-eating grin. Nothing? Really? I look around and find both Theo and Rebecca are also looking at me. Wait, was I supposed to know who the Reddingtons are? I hope this game has a mini game like Wani with the drawing. Yeah, it's like making a video game. They're gonna put like fucking Unity in here and you have to build your own fucking game. That'd be hilarious. Just inject the Unity engine and you start making games with Theo. This there is that special ending 0 and Hold On To Me. Yeah, I've seen that. I'd probably go for Rosa or Stella if there's that. Though there's mods. Alright, people typically have a reaction when they find out I'm a Reddington. A Redditon? Are you on Reddit? Cringe. You know, like the real estate company. They're gonna make you debug the game yourself. Yeah, it's gonna break the fourth wall. I'd go straight for Rosa, but that mod is on hiatus. Yeah. Too anticlimactic. Wait, what was that in response to? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I kind of just brushed off the ending so soon on that one. Well, the game opens up the Eclipse IDE and asks you to code a program in Java. His dad owns Reddit. Yeah, that's the site name. It's Reddington, and it's just Reddit. Do you enjoy censoring people, Elliot? What about Red Origin? The freaking space company. I'll have you know Elon Musk is my dad. Rebecca seems to have lost interest in the conversation, but Elliot and Theo continue to stare at me. I shrug again, thinking how much I'd rather have the Earth swallow me up right here, right now. Whatever, that's all you get. Okay, that was good. Rebecca. She sighs. You know my name already, and if you know, I'm his sister. And that you're a fast typer? Rebecca stares at me, bemused. Not too, sure. You know that. Guess I'm done with my presentation. Right. Well, now we're no longer strangers. Small talk fills the rest of our lunch. It's still awkward, but maybe not as much as before. It's mostly Theo driving the conversation, with Elliot occasionally jumping in with a sarcastic remark or two. Rebecca stays mostly quiet, only offering a word when directly spoken to or when she has a sharp comment. Only snoots. The guy is from the Reddington family. See, no one cares. How many fingers do you think I'd lose if I tried running them through her tail feather floof? Oh wait, Theo and Rebecca are brother and sister. Yeah, somehow. I mean, you could probably only tell from the eyes. Blue Origin is Jeff Bezos' space company. Red Origin is pretty on the nose. Now, if... So you're saying he's Amazon? Oh boy. I hate Amazon. I wonder if these sprites are full-body ones with feet. Yeah, I think they are. I mean, you could probably just download the game and look at the sprites yourself. Alright. I find myself chiming in more than I expected. We talk about classes, professors known for their impossible exams, and the best spots on campus to grab a midnight snack. It's all pretty mundane stuff, but it feels good. Normal, even. Maybe Theo had a point after all when he forced us through those introductions. Bing, bong, ding, dong. As the cafeteria starts to empty and the noise level drops, Theo slaps his hands on the table, startling me. I wonder if these sprites... Oh, wait, I've seen that. Forget snoot tropes. This is more or less Wani reskinned. Could be. Hey, Deb, you want to come over and play some games? I got a pretty sweet setup back at my dorm. Elliot can vouch for it. Elliot nods, grinning. Yeah, he's not lying. Well, except about it being his. The games are mine. The TV and console are his. Rebecca snorts. Only reason to ever go to their room. So you're the acquired taste roommate. The what? Theo blanches. Elliot looks alarmed. Rebecca simply snorts again. I hesitate, but only for a moment. Sounds like fun, and honestly, I could use a break from all the stress of today. Yeah, sure, that sounds great. Awesome, you're gonna love it. Not all mixed species siblings can look alike as Damien and Vinny, and Vinny lacks Damien's throat frills. I could definitely see this as a Wani DLC. Hope that Caveman does something in February for Wani's anniversary. Yeah, that'd be nice. We need those bonus chapters. Could be repurposed, scrapped of Wani content. Theo, Elliot, and myself shuffle into their dorm room while Rebecca goes off to do her own thing without saying goodbye. I asked Theo about it, but he said that... Hold on. The alcohol wants to come back up so bad, I swear to God. Can I not be burpy for once? I asked Theo about it, but he said she does that when she's had her fill of socializing for the moment. What a messy room. The room mirrors mine in size, but feels entirely different. Posters of old school video games plastered the walls, and there's a vibe here. Two vibes, actually. Elliot's half is meticulously clean and everything in its place, while Theo's side is a storm of sketches and scattered game cases where one can't even take a step without looking down first. Well, I guess you could try walking in blind, but stepping on these cases would be just as bad as stepping on a Lego. If not for Elliot's tidy half, I wouldn't know the color of the floor. If Wani doesn't win Game of the Year at the Game Awards, then that's proof that gaming has truly died. Yeah, I know, right? I have Wani's Game of the Year in my heart. I'm not sure if I've even seen anything that demonstrates the duality of order and chaos so perfectly. Theo grabs a couple of controllers and tosses one my way. Get ready to get schooled. Elliot settles into his desk chair, swiveling to face us. I'd join, but I've seen how this ends. I'll just enjoy the show. Theo launches a game I recognize but haven't played in a while. Hyper Punch Sisters. Everyone in middle school had it. I think we even had a fighting game club where it was the only thing anyone played. Which PlayStation movie simulator with a game attached will win this time? Definitely not Blatro or whatever. I don't even know why it's on there. It's not even gonna win. Why does it even get to be nominated, honestly? It's just a space holder so that it blocks other games out, like Stellar Blade. And I don't play that game, but that game's been like talked about constantly. I swear to God. That's like the most fucking talked about game this year, I swear to God. People don't shut up about that game. So, did not see that on Game of the Year. You know something's fucking going on. Goodbye Volcano High. That was last year. And Goodbye Volcano High lost every fucking thing it was nominated for. It's all quick reflexes and strategies. Two things I'm decent but rusty at. I chose, just fuck it up. We dive into the first match, and Theo's character is a non-stop flurry of movement, twitching back and forth or randomly crouching. I may be in over my head here. Okay, warm-up round doesn't count. I'm grateful for the mulligan as I try to shake off the nerves and focus on the screen. It's mostly Gooner bait in it. But it's still been talked about, that's the thing. Like, who the fuck's talking about Blatro or whatever? Like, my God, that game felt like it came and went. And yes, I'm a Nikki fan. Nikki, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I know what that is. That's the butt jiggling simulator. There's a rhythm to the game that feels familiar, even when you're out of practice. A pattern to attacks, dodges, and counters that you start to feel more than you think about. Elliot watches us with an amused smirk, calling out pointers that are half helpful, half trolling. The match ends with my character face down on the virtual battlefield. Theo whoops in victory, but offers a good-natured nod. I'm a filthy MMORPG player because I live in 2005, so none of the games I play get nominated. I'm sure they probably have fucking MMOs nominated in their own category. We play a few more rounds, all of which I lose spectacularly. Yes, it's Goonbait, but damn, it's got story. It's got story, guys. Announcer in the Game of the Award, and the award for Game of the Most Dinosaur LGBT Representation goes to a game other than Goodbye Volcano High. Wait, what? Nicki Minaj fan? Oh, you're saying Nikki, I get it. Nikki. I still don't know how it's pronounced because I don't play it and I don't watch other people play it. I just know that it exists. What is this, some kind of postmodern RPG? Yeah. I'm hoping this new chapter sets up some of the antagonistic force of the game because it seems like Elliot isn't a bad guy as previous Parasaurs since he's actually cool with you and Theo. For now. Final Fantasy XIV wins best community sometimes and some reward things. Man, I hate new MMOs, man. I hate most MMOs. Not bad for a newbie. I'm not. I used to play this all the time. I was one of the top players in my middle school. Rough. Oh well, you'll shake the rust off eventually, I'm sure. The award for most reputation in dinosaur setting goes to... I was a teenage exocolonist. God damn. No, that one's even more woke. I'm less convinced about it than he is, but I'm not anyway. What other games do you have? Motions of the floor around him. Loads, name it, and I probably have it. Got a bunch downloaded too. Illegally. Do you have Rock Ring 3? We could play co-op. No, I don't. Oh, well maybe. But I do have the MGC. Isn't that broken? Nah, they fixed it. We should play Rock Ring Harvest though, way cooler. Personally, I would still prefer 3, but Harvest is also good. Anything but 4, or Raptor Jesus forbid 5. Dino Homofa game. Alright. Anthro Dinosaur game could be its own category at this point. Oh boy. I can't help but involuntarily shudder. That's fine. Oh, yet you joining now that I can't whoop your butt? Yeah, sure, a mission or two. The room hums with a low buzz of the console as it springs to life. The screen flashing the familiar logo of Rockering Harvest, the bombastic orchestra of the opening theme filling the room. Combat style. I want more games with the free choice killing of RuneScape. I hate being shoehorned into skills and combat styles. Himoaf is a concept that needs to be taught in every classroom in America. Rockring Harvest. Yeah, Halo Reach. That's my favorite. Too bad the fucking... I don't like where Halo's going and the company that owns it. Definitely crazy. It's been a while since I've played any Rock Rings, but I still have nostalgic memories about this franchise. Theo's animated as ever, while Elliot sits more reserved, but with a spark of anticipation in his eyes. We dive into co-op mode. Okay, guys, which difficulty? Hunter or Gatherer? Both of those might be a bit advanced for Dev. We should do Weaver. I've played this before. Pick Hunter. Oh, watch out. We got a badass over here. We charge through the first few enemies with surprising ease. My shots are a little off at first, but it doesn't take long to find my groove. This should be a dino dating game where the plot twist is that T. I mean, I played a lot of HPS, but I breathed Rockring. Theo's characters bounds ahead, fearless, sometimes too much so. He gets taken down more than once. The plot twist is that Turok kills all the dinos like Doomslayer. So ending 1. Elliot plays far more defensively, always behind cover, and only using precision weapons. Watch out! Thanks to his call-out, it only takes me a split second to spot the group of enemies ambushing us from the side. I swivel my character and open fire, the controller vibrating in my hands with each shot. Theo lets out a whoop as he tosses a rock at a large enemy's face, killing him instantly. Rocks were always a bit OP, but that's just part of Rockring's charm. By the third mission, we're perfectly in sync, moving as one unit through the map, covering each other's back, and sharing ammo when it runs low. The game scores swells around us, a soundtrack to accompany us victory after victory. Not bad for a human. Semi-hot take, but Doom 2016 is better than Doom Eternal. Well, I mean, it's got better multiplayer, that's for sure. Question mark. Hearing a ping from Elliot's direction, his face sours as he checks his phone. Damn it. I gotta leave. Now? It's like 10 p.m. Where are you going now? My parents are here. I was hoping to avoid this, but they want to meet up with me before they leave. Is that why you've been stressed all day? He doesn't answer, simply shrugging. Reach will always be goated. I'll probably be gone for a few hours, so don't wait up. The door clicks shut behind Elliot, and the room suddenly feels quieter, even with the game's action-packed music still playing in the background. Theo pauses the game and turns to me, his expression shifting from focus to something more thoughtful. I assume I'm better off not knowing? Theo shrugs. Family dynamics can be complicated, even more so when your parents are big-time CEOs. There's an awkward pause, but thankfully Theo fills in soon enough. You know, I always wanted to make games, not just play them. I accept the change of topic with a nod. Who hasn't dreamed of making their own game? I want to create that next big something, not just for fame, but that new mechanics or system that pushes a whole industry, you know? I miss the Max Payne games. I played 3 and then I got filtered by the final boss. That's fair, but I like how arcade like Doom Eternal played because so many games are trying desperately to be serious and muted in design and color, but Eternal just spits in the face of that. Well, so did, Bulletstorm? I wish Bulletstorm would get a sequel already, but it would never exist in the political climate of today. They'd ruin that shit so bad. His expression and tone are serious, but I can tell it's not because of what happened with Elliot. It might have started as just a change of topic, but clearly this is something he really cares about. I think I do, yeah. He leans back against his bed frame, arms crossed over his chest as he looks up at the ceiling. It's like this big dream I've got. What about you? Was making games always just a passing interest or something more? I also enjoyed the Crisis series. I played a little bit of that. I remember playing... What was it? The beta multiplayer of 3 when that was out. I kind of had fun with it a little bit. I missed the fun or free choice games. That's why I only play RuneScape, Minecraft, or indie games. Like with so many others, the idea of making my own game has crossed my mind more than once, but I never stopped to think about why I'd want to make one. Modern audience equals screaming women on TikTok. Yeah, who never play the game. Honestly, I never really thought about it. It's definitely never been about becoming rich or famous or anything like that. So I guess if I had to say anything, it'd be about the same as you, you know, creating something and leaving a mark in the world, something lasting. Theo's eyes light up, his energy shifting as he's just downed an entire pot of coffee. Really? He's practically shouting, nearly knocking over his soda can in his sudden enthusiasm. I nod. Dude, we should totally do it. The guy can go from 0 to 60 and nothing flat. Whoa, slow down, man. I laugh, trying to temper his excitement with a dose of reality. I mean, it'd be awesome, but this is a lot to put on someone you just met. Shouldn't you ask Elliot or someone you know who's able to contribute? Even I don't know what I could bring to the table. What do they call Fallout in the Snootverse? I don't know. Whatever it is for meteor dodging? Asteroid? I don't know. I'm shackled to gotcha slop at the moment. At least they don't have characters that lecture me about being a non-binary dragon person. That's true. They just siphon your wallet instead. Imagine a Goodbye Volcano High inside the Snootverse. A bunch of skinnies die to a meteor. Shouldn't, yeah. We tried before, but nah, forget about that. Listen, we share the same passion, right? We both love games. We would make something amazing together. I can't help but smile at his conviction. It's infectious and sort of makes me believe that maybe, just maybe, we could pull something like this off. Let me refresh my statistics. 67 people in here. That's nuts. And even if not, it might still be fun. We do have similar interests. But is that enough to start? Dude, great games started in development with less than that. Where would we even start? What would it even be about? More importantly, how would we even make it? I want to try Stardew Valley since it's mod friendly and lets me choose my path in it. Yeah, Stardew's pretty fun. I got like over 300 hours in that. Powered Dino Armor and Dino Mutant. Played the 2003 game. Returned to Castle Wolfenstein on Xbox yesterday. The memories of this game were fun, still awesome today. You reached 90 plus when you streamed. Yeah, I was looking at that. Well, I don't think it was like, I saw like 89. I never saw it got 90. But then again, I'm refreshing like slowly. Theo, if we do make a game, we're going to have to log it. A devlog. And what, are we going to get another human protagonist called Patch Notes? More importantly, how would we even make it? Don't worry about that. I've been programming since I can remember. I knew I should have learned to code for real the first time an internet rando told me to. Almost at the nice number. Yeah. I told you, don't worry about that. All I need to know is what it is, and I can promise I can make it work. Which, as for what, it could be an epic adventure or a chill walking sim or something. Anything. So just details we can figure out along the way. Theo claps his hands together in delight, a grin stretching across his face. I lean back and run a hand over my bald head. The idea is wild, but how hard could it be? And isn't this where it ends? Or at least in his bedroom, I think. So we're going to get to the new content soon. Theo continues to rattle off ideas, barely pausing for breaths between each new thought, but my mind is too focused on the practical problems to pay them enough attention. Eventually, it starts getting late, and I head out, promising him I'll think about it. As I leave Theo's room and walk back towards my own, the halls of CCC are quiet, but given the storm of problems and potential solutions that's raging in my head, that suits me just fine. You and another guy had 80 at the same time for Encore. You'd be fishing for some desperate scaly viewers, I guess. New content after he sleeps in his room, sure. I'm no programmer. Heck, I never designed anything more complex than a custom character and a game's character creator. And yet, as I walk down the corridor, my mind races with possibilities and doubts. Making a game with Theo, the thought is daunting. But not just about coming up with an idea, but building it from scratch, debugging it, stuff I know nothing about, but Theo seems convinced we can do it. It's not completely impossible, I guess. You do read about a viral hit of a game that's made by one guy every now and then. Fang is love, Fang is life. There are dozens of us new connoisseurs. We're gonna make a Unity asset flip game, preferably a mascot horror. That'd be funny. It's like Elliot comes to the table and all he could do is asset flip, and then they find out later that they're just asset flipping, so they get pissed off at Elliot. I wouldn't doubt it. And half of those have graphics that look like a child made them, and have some royalty-free music as its soundtrack, if even that. It's both me and Theo, then. We have, like, twice the chance of success, right? But then there's the time commitment, the effort, and what if it fails? What if we spend months on this and nothing comes out of it? Go to bed! College is already going to be tough enough without adding game development into my schedule. I open the door to my dorm and flick on the light. The room greets me with its emptiness. I really need to get some posters or something. Oh, what if the minigame is decorating your room? That'd be cool. I pace around the room. Pros and cons begin to ping-pong into my head. Pro, it could be cool working with Theo. His passion for this is certainly infectious. His passion for everything is infectious. Con, I've got zero experience. What if I drag us down? Pro, if we actually pull this off, it could be amazing. A real achievement. Con, it's risky. Games flop all the time, even those made by professionals. Especially nowadays. Man, college is supposed to be about figuring out your future, not jumping headfirst into some crazy project on day one. Enough for one of us to be a fan of Naomi. That's how many of us. Why should cute dinosaur girls be forced to go so far and to switch genders like in Jurassic Park in order to breed? What the hell? Dev is making college sound like a nightmare, and to be honest, it really depends. I'm in my second year, and it's been not that bad for me. That's good. I glance at the empty bed on the other side of the room and stare at it for a while. There's silence. This late into the night, not even the other students seem to be making much noise at all. And I'm left alone with my thoughts. I'm alone, period. Flashes from my brief time with Theo and Elliot appear in my mind. I realize that in the last 24 hours, I haven't given even one thought to my life before CCC beyond thinking of my parents, my indecision, and hobbies. Not one name from high school pops up in my head. I've been alone for a while, haven't I? But not this afternoon. I wasn't alone with Theo, Elliot, and Rebecca. That was fun. Maybe I had another item of the pros and cons list. Pro, it'd be fun. And that's where it ended. Good night. I need to sleep on this. Maybe things will be clearer in the morning. Maybe they'll be exactly the same, and I'll still have no clue on what I'm doing or what I'll want to do. Wasn't there a song about that? I know what I want to do? Or I want to know what I want to do? Even cute dino girls know that they are worth dating themselves. Yawn. Wow, these dorm room beds are actually surprisingly nice. I figured that the dorms here would be as simple and functional as possible, but this is probably better than my own room back home. The walls are perhaps a bit plain, but I never found a band I liked enough to get their posters, and even action figures or cars were more my dad's thing. Still, I appreciate the sturdy carpentry that has gone into making these beds solid. I try to shake myself awake and find that the mattress doesn't shift at all, no matter how much I thrash around. Makes sense, considering the very different bodies and species that are supposed to fit in these. Dev is kinda a mood. We need a harem ending for Devlog. My god. I want to know what love is. That's Foreigner. Okay, that's a wrap, everyone. Stream over. New content next stream. Yeah, hour and a half in. Man, they must have spent half their budget on these beds. It's like lying in a cloud that's made out of softer clouds. I could get used to this, seriously. No wonder dinosaurs almost went extinct. They probably spent all day lounging around, too comfy to notice the meteor. You can just sink into the mattress and just let go. Snore! Wait. Something is wrong. I'm supposed to wake up! I'm comfortable. Too comfortable. Alarm bells are triggered in my brain. Holdovers from one too many talks my boss gave me back when I had a summer job. The type that came with a deep frown and a stern warning about coming in late because... Oh, blow my nose. I'm gonna mute. Oh crap, I slept in! Let me mute real quick. And we got new music. Casual racism from Dev. Dinos like being comfy. I grab my phone from the nightstand and looking at it at the time is like being punched in the gut. It's 9:48 a.m. Yicking out again, yeah. Everyone in Snootwani is a bit racist, yeah. What is love, Olivia? Don't hurt me. Don't hit me. Olivia, don't hit me. Oh, my first class starts at 10 o'clock. Oh, that's a new one. Boom. Just bulging eyes. How did this happen? I know I set my alarm for 8:30 p.m. Yep. It happens to me too. Insert wacky Disney Channel voice. Oh no, Dev slept in. How will he handle his first day of school? Find out on Disney. I don't know what Disney SD is. All I know is Disney. Whatever, I literally have no time to dwell on it. No shower for me, buddy. We're going into class stinking. Coming up next, Newt Show. Fridays at 9, only on Disney Channel. I sprint across the room, clothes flying in every direction as I search for everything I'll need for the day. The day also happens to be my official first day at the Cretaceous College of Computing student. No pressure. Usually I wouldn't care much about this, but my phone displays a text received just a few minutes ago from Theo. Oh, here we go. Oh god, what is his picture? He's literally bugging out. Snoop D, I'm joking about Disney. Oh, Disney XD, gotcha. Stink Maxim, spherical. Alright, I want you to know this morning's class is freaking blow. If you're awake yet, I'm going to be at the cafeteria at 9. I miss you! Dude! Almost forgot we got a first day tradition. You should write number 1 on your forehead. All the freshmen are doing it. My sleep-deprived brain needs a few extra moments to process the text. I'm gonna read the first couple who discovered that humans and dinosaurs could successfully interbreed were, and was it on purpose or an accident? Very late for me, but I dropped in to say hi. Alright, shit, Evie. Dino girls, dig the stink. Well, I mean, Lunara does. No joke, I would kill to have Disney-style sitcom with anthropomorphic dinosaurs. Or didn't Disney make dinosaurs with the, what was it, the puppet dinosaurs or whatever? Call this boy Pisa the way leaning. Goober face. First day tradition? How come I haven't heard about it before? That's ridiculous. I'm super duper not going to go with it at all. A pair of jeans from my duffel, check. Shirt, there. It's crumpled, but it'll have to do. Comfortable shirt for all the running between classes. Comfortable shoes. And a pair of mismatched socks to tie it all together. Jim Henson's puppets. I don't remember if that was Disney. I don't know. How do you figure that out accidentally? What do you mean? There was a dinosaur sitcom. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Oh god, a croc-human hybrid Monka S. The last episode, they all died from the Ice Age. Oh yeah, I remember that. Well, I remember of that. No one's gonna see them under my jeans anyway. In record time, I'm dressed and fumbling to tie my shoes with hands shaking from adrenaline. Teeth, no time to brush them. I grab a stick of gum instead and chew it until my jaw starts screaming for mercy. Phone, wallet, keys, shove them into my pockets as I rush out the door. The hallway's empty. Everyone else is already where they need to be. Very enthusiastically. Wait, how do you figure that out accidentally? Let me scroll back up. Don't know. Guess history does repeat itself. Was I the only one who couldn't sit through the Snoop Game Encore Edition? Why? Was it an ice age or a meteor? I don't know. Oh. Well, let's go. No shower, no shit, no shave. Complete degenerate. I always need to fucking take a shit in the morning. I can't start my day without doing that shit, man. Else it's gonna bug me for the rest of the day. I run down the stairs and out of the building, only to find the colorful campus outside is already buzzing with activity. I dodge a couple of triceratops playing frisbee and nearly trip over a velociraptor on a bike. Voice acting. Oh yeah, that. Don't worry about it. I mean, yeah, the voice acting was good and bad. My lungs burn as I push through the quad, sidestepping students and jumping over benches like some kind of parkour athlete. Or at least that's how it feels. Dino Girl shower scene when... The Mathematis building looms ahead, and I glance on my phone again. It's 9:57 a.m. Almost there. I'm inside the building, but now I gotta find the right classroom. I'm so close to the finish line, so close. I made it! 2 entire minutes to spare at that. Now, if only I could stop the fiery pain in my lungs and legs. Stepping into the first class of my college life, it's... This is the start of the new content. Yes. I meant that finding out that they could have babies and all that, the accident part. Yeah, duh. I have such short-term memory right now because I'm juggling chat and story. The only voice I couldn't really stand in Encore was Spears. Yeah, he's painfully British. He has no reason to be British. Wani-style background characters, yeah. Not exactly what I was expecting. I assumed all the classes would be in large auditorium-style rooms, a gigantic whiteboard dominating the whole back wall, semi-comfy seats. But this? It's a simple room with wooden desks and chairs, complete with metal legs that you just know aren't properly balanced. The desks even have a cubby hole beneath them to hold books and whatever else you can fit. At the very front, there's a teacher's desk and a blackboard. A blackboard. Not a white one for markers, a black one with tiny pieces of chalk under it. Oh no, he's getting racist. It just looks like high school. I cringe at the thought of all the chalk scraping hell to come, as if math couldn't be bad enough on its own. The fact that they got his roaring down. Yeah, the roaring was good, if minus the mic peaking. If the teachers are going to be Adult Swim, that's the question. Bang isn't voiced by a male YouTuber making a girl's voice. Instant trash. Are you referencing a certain streamer? I don't know. I think they tried to make Fang sound like Goodbye Volcano High Fang, which even that Fang was kind of dry. They should have went with a little bit more pizzazz, a little bit more on top of dry Fang. I said it's all good, but you don't accidentally mating press a dino girl. It has a name for a reason. Alright. Do I just sit anywhere, or is this actually like high school and we have assigned seats? Beyond that, I need to consider that some students have wings and actual horns. Should I sit at the front to make sure I can see at all, or hide behind them to avoid standing out so much? Oh God, he's balding! He's balding! I'll give him a point for this one. This is hilarious. Just shave it off, buddy. Just shave it off. Embrace being bald. It's not that bad. You must be the human Ah! If dinos look feminine enough, mating press is the only option. Sage is literally the best character in Encore. Yeah, Sage was done pretty good. How did Dev get so much text messages before school started? I know, right? Spears is a Neanderthal, and Neanderthal Valley is in Germany, so should he have a German accent? I don't think Spears should have an accent. Maybe we'll meet the Triceratops girl, probably. Good design, Better Call Saul cut. That's bald, my eyes. He looks like he scalped Homer Simpson. Yeah. Pachyosaurus, I wouldn't know. There's more than just putting Apache and Pachyosaurus, I guess. I jump at the voice right behind me, feeling my heart skip one too many beats. Turning to its source, I find a short, heavy-set Pachyosaurus looking at me with a stern but tired expression. Based on the way he is dressed, dress pants, a tie, and a well-ironed shirt, I'm guessing he's our professor. The guy from Office. It's Dino Milton. Don't take his stapler. Either that or a really old student. Which is not entirely unreasonable assumption. This is a college. I remind myself, not a high school, no matter how much it looks like one. And even if it was a high school, it would be okay for anyone of any age to get their education done. Commendable, even. Kid, are you listening? Crap, I spaced out, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, no, sorry. What did you ask me? Your name. You're the only human kid around this year. Yes, I'm developer. Or developer. Julian Hawthorne. Mr. Hawthorne speaks in a surprisingly deep, gravelly rumble. Sorry, caps locks. Man suplexes people, makes him American. That's it, I'm burning down the building. Dev shouldn't make the teacher mad. The GTA bald guy looks for a bad hairline works too. I'll be your professor for this class. Just pay attention and you'll do fine, I'm sure. You mentioned only human kid this year. Have there been other humans before then? No, but we're hoping to have more varied students, to have a more varied student body in the coming semesters. This is good. It feels like I'm making a good impression, I think. But now that I'm talking to him, I'm still wondering about the seating, so... Thanks, I'm new to this whole college thing. Do we have assigned seats or... He chuckles at the question. My ears grow warm out of a slight feeling of embarrassment. Mr. Spears, where were you during World War Snoot? No, kiddo, you're all adults. Sit where you like. I must warn you, though, it's first come, first serve, so if you want the good seats, you'll have to get here early. Thanks, Mr. Hawthorne. Out of courtesy, and to get on his good side, I offer a handshake, which he accepts with a smile. It's an adjustment with how similarly this place looks to a high school. I was expecting more of the same, but he's right. I'm an adult now. Buster Crest be looking like that. That'll be an adjustment to wrap my head around now, too. I hear the clamor of voices approaching the already half-filled room. How does this work? Is this like the guy code where you don't, and I emphasize, you don't choose the seat next to the one already in use, or will people even care at all? I'll just take a random spot in the middle. Ideal. Won't make me look too eager, but I also won't have to squint to see anything important. I hear the professor clear his throat. Silence sets in. Let me take a refresh real quick. 61. Not bad. As some of you have had me in earlier classes might know, my name is Professor Hawthorne. For the sake of those that have mistakenly walked into the wrong class, which happens far more often than I would have hoped, this is college algebra, an introductory course to advanced algebra. God damn it, I'm slaughtering everything. You want Triceratops girl? I bet you she'll probably pop up first. Because they gotta save the best for last. As long as we don't have to deal with Dinosaur Limburg. So yeah, Dev, if you could just stay here after class to do more work, that'd be great, okay? I want to try, read fresh. Read fresh. That dude's crest makes up for the size of his... makes up for his baldness, yeah. I can't get over the fact that it looks like his eyes are glowing, which makes me think he's some sort of vampire dino... wizard dino. Yeah, the yellow glow. Hawthorne's hair is making me physically ill a little bit. Yeah, it's very grotesque. He should shave. I'm hoping, like, near the end of the game, he just fucking pulls the plug and just fucking shaves. A few students sheepishly stand up and walk out, to which Mr. Hawthorne just rubs his temples in frustration. I double-check my schedule just to be sure. Yep, my adrenaline-spiked brain didn't fail me. This is the right class. He looks half-scalped. Anyway, for the first week, we will just be doing a refresher on what you should have been taught in your senior year of high school. After that, we will be jumping into more fun stuff. Mr. Hawthorne gives an awkwardly toothy smile. Not really. I don't see no teeth in that smile. Despite his forced attempts at enthusiasm, no one in class can be bothered to offer as much as an uninterested grunt. Right. The rest of the class is exactly as he said. Just a bunch of stuff I only half remember from high school. I have a feeling you, Snoot, and other people's notes are going to be a necessary resource this year. And not Chat GPT? Are you going to use Chat GPT to fucking just cruise your way on by? That's what the kids are doing nowadays. I'm back. Welcome back. Based on my college experience, Dev is most likely taking a Math 140 course, which is not that bad compared to high school. Maybe from Theo, and if that fails, then Rebecca or Elliot. Not sure if they'd like me enough to help me, but worth a try, I guess. It's difficult to stay focused in class, all things considered. My mind begins to quickly drift, and the fact that Mr. Hawthorne talks in such a monotone voice doesn't help. It actually becomes impossible to stay focused. The Math 240, 242 courses, though, God help Dev in the spring semester. It does give me time to think, though, about what Theo said last night, about making a game. It's a neat idea. I've been trying to figure out what I want to do with my future anyway, so maybe game design it is. I haven't tried doing anything like it before. What would it even be about? What kind of game would it be? Oh god. Oh no, it's the Smash Sisters. I like fighting games, and they're not as frustrating as an open-world adventure game filled with busy work. I have a love-hate relationship with those. American, you like smooth jazz? What? Open-world types usually have either great stories or the most slapped-on cardboard-tasting excuse for a plot, and the fetch quests end up being more entertaining. And almost no one likes fetch quests, so I'm not sure if I want to meet anyone who does. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, it's Trish. It's Fang Trish with not on. Visual novels are out of the question. I mean, reading in my video game? Sorry, I misspelt the word. Okay. American or Canadian, just kidding. They both suck. It's so smooth, I can't take it. Super Mario World, Skyrim. And then there are shooters. It could be a boom clone, a linear narrative focus one, or a competitive shooter, ultra replayable. Not that many assets required. Someone make that a mod right now. Yeah, they'll probably get fan art of those characters. You'll probably see them on the Snoop Boru. What I fear the most about those is the balancing part. We'd have to make sure that every character offers a fair chance for anyone to win. Frisch and Noonan. Nuan and Anon. Oh my god, that's trying from Puppet Pals, was it? I haven't played Puppet Pals. I need to. Trish and Fang did a fusion. Maybe I should just play that off screen, because I know that's probably been played to death. Read that. But it also make them feel different, because of the first-person point of view doesn't help much at making them stand out at first glance. And there's the matter of objectives and gameplay. We can't just have a deathmatch mode and call it a day. Dino version of Halo. Well, that's Rock Ring. Wait, is it actually true they've nerfed Maddie? Yeah. Puppet Pal stream went. I don't know. Like, that's been played to death. Who would actually show up? Or that's been streamed to death. Well, let me make my phone shut up. Or at least have less notifications. I hummed to myself, thinking that if I have this many thoughts about shooters, maybe they're the idea I like the most. Alright, I'm making a cocktail. I write all of this down in the empty spaces of the margins of my notes. Regardless of my feelings on it for now, I'll have to discuss this with Theo later. I can't deny that I'm excited about having an actual friend in college and having something fun to talk about with them. Something that... Ooh, animation, let's go. Math is sexy. I was just... Oh! Neuron activated. My thoughts are interrupted by what could best be described as an absolute unit of an individual, trying their best to enter the classroom as quietly as possible. Budget? You get out of here. Don't insult her. Don't insult her. Wife. Yeah, Puppet Pals is probably my favorite funny mod, but I agree, most people have played it. Yeah, like even Smug Fox played it, so like I have no reason to play it, so I'd probably play it off stream or watch a stream. She's perfect. Oh shit, best girl already. Yeah. Unfortunately for them, however, it seems the world wishes to play the cruelest prank on them by making the door as ear-gratingly squeaky as possible. It even eclipses Mr. Hawthorne's chalk sounds. Tall. It creaks loud, long, and clear, making everyone's head turn in their direction. Goddamn, that animation was juicy. Very into Liz. They got the long tails and longer than brachiosaurs, like brachios, like Liz. Yo, there's another mod, but I don't know if it's in English called Hold On. I already know about that one. Imagine the God. Hard not to be distracted by some guy with shoulders that reach 8 feet on their own and a neck that's easily twice as long, if not more. The professor looks at the late arrival with quite a bit of annoyance. Miss Bennett, so glad you could finally decide that you... Miss Bennett, so glad for you to finally decide to join us today. That behemoth is a girl. I feel the need to slap my own face for my stupid assumption. Me dropping Liz into the trash. I don't want to play with you anymore. I'm also getting the feeling that these two know each other. A large girl looks around the room as all eyes are on her, and her face turns beet red at the attention. I see her mouth something to Mr. Hawthorne, but don't hear anything at all. He just rolls his eyes and gestures for her to take a seat. She's holding her hands together. Or was she? Hold on. Need to back. Oh, yeah. I guess he wasn't joking about the seats. The only one left is the one right next to me. Hell yeah, let's go. This was meant to fucking be, dude. Emily is the best snoot. Of how the two sprite system works for long nut gals. Such a cool way to express a character. That's a cute sprite, I'll admit. Is that Susie from Deltarune? Dev, where the fuck are we? Right, I thought she was a boy. You thought she was a boy. You're crazy. She's autistic, neurodivergent, and my wife. She's also disabled. Does it say something about me that the only seat left is beside me? It's not a bad seat, and there's someone on my other side, but now that I take a look, they've scooted closer to the seat to their left, conspicuously a few extra inches farther from me. The chair creaks too as the Brontosaurus girl tries to adjust to the desk beside me, all while failing to make herself seem smaller. Her long neck bends down at a painful angle and rests on the floor, not wanting to obscure the person behind her's view of the board. When she's done accommodating her head, the professor gets back to his lecture. I too get back to my battle against passing out from boredom. I decide to write down any game-related idea I have or draw an asterisk on every topic that I can't remember anything about. Delta Snoot. I need eye operation. Brachio Barney. She's a Brontosaurus. She's disabled. That's the perfect bait for 1E players. You mean to tell me that she's Saiyans Deltarune from the hit game Baltro? Balatro? Balatro? Okay, math isn't my forte, never was, but I do remember most of the topics Mr. Hawthorne lists on the blackboard. I wasn't half bad at them in high school, so I don't feel like paying that much attention anyways. Back to thinking about other things. She's a mute, yeah. Hey, Porcupine, which girl? If you're late, you don't know. It was obvious. If you see Emily's full spread, she wears Tim's, making her better than the other girls. Tim's. What is Tim's? Is that like boots or shoes? Maybe we could just start simple, like a basic platformer or point and click game. Mr. Hawthorne claps once, and I jump in my seat at the harsh sound. And that'll be all for today. For the rest of the class, just study the material and be sure to copy all the notes on the board. All the information. Well, copy all the notes on the board. Just take a picture. All the kids are fucking bringing their phones to school now. Just take a picture. All the information about upcoming tests will be posted at the end of the week, and all of the topics too. Timberland boots. Okay. I assumed there's probably something. Oh god, little gator. Traumaxed me. I still remember forward-facing Idakin. There's forward-facing Liz too. Boots. Yeah, Tim's. Yeah, it's Boots. Boots. Droop Snoot Mia. His peak little gator for me. Yeah. That jump scared you too. A list of references and suggested bibliography can be requested at the library. Just mention my name and the name of the course, and the librarian will give it to you. She's writing or drawing or whatever. Is she an artist too? Oh shit. I realized I haven't listened to a single thing he said, besides some random tidbits that don't really connect to one another. The value of X will forever remain lost to me if things stay this way. I quickly copy everything on the board. It's only the first day. I'll figure it out or something. The Brontosaurus girl next to me seems to be writing quite a bit down. Bennett, was it? But that's her surname, surely. I wish Mr. Hawthorne had called her by her first name earlier. It would be weird if I tried to get her attention with a Bennett or hey girl. Maybe a quick peek at her notes, and then I don't need to bother her. Oh! Drawing! I glance closer and see she wrote nothing down. Even though she came in late, she hasn't even written down. I wonder if you're gonna be held back, Emily. Even though she came in late, she hasn't even written down the notes from the board. Her notebook is covered in detailed doodles that extend from one page to another. Surely she will have a unique hobby. Nope, it's art. Are we supposed to boot her snoot if She's too far up. This is a tragedy. Boop. Devlog, Snoop, boop you. Talk so much about boots, you messed my head up. Boots. Sorry, tall enough. Is the extra inch from the boots needed? She's making a fanfic about you. Olivia 2.0. Like, I bet you every love interest is just like a little bit of Olivia. We've concentrated Olivia down into her basic principle and just drip dropped her into every love interest. That's Devlog. Long neck stocks rising. Dev hit the Alex Yick. Yeah, he does that. I thought Liz from Wani was really cute, but that her face and torso were too far apart, so that trying to kiss and hug her at the same time would be too awkward. Why does she look like Susie? Yeah. Probably the influence. Huh. They're actually pretty good, like jaw-droppingly good. One in the middle, especially, it looks like some demon. The shading is uncannily realistic despite only being done in pencil. Although looking at it more closely is that it's Mr. Hawthorne, but some weird Japanese demon thing, a big club on his back, an expression of anger like those old Japanese samurai ink drawings. I guess she didn't take the dressing down he gave her well. Can't blame her for that. Had it been me in her place, well, I don't quite know what I would do. Probably drop dead from shame, to be honest. The drawing looks pretty cool, though. Glancing up at the Bronto to make sure she hasn't noticed me staring, she looks sad. Well, you can't really tell because the hair is in her eyes. I wonder if there's going to be a sprite where, like, she parts her hair and you can actually see her. That'd be fucking Kino right there. That's always Kino when, like, the shy, scraggly-haired, unkempt-haired person just fucking actually shows their eyes for once. You know? You think they fuse together, they will be Mega Dino Waifu. That grip. I know people draw differently. Now you make me need to go back. That grip. How do I grip a pencil? I don't let the pencil kind of like sit on my fingers like that. I pinch it. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways. Alright. Does she not like her own drawing? But it looks good. Maybe I should compliment it. We should. There's a game idea. What? This game wears its influences on its sleeve. Yeah. How long until someone recreates Deltarune and Rempe with faceless Chris and Susie love interests and all? I'm surprised there's not like a under Deltarune dating sim. Like, come on now. It's been how long? Since 2017 or something? I mean, what was it? Night in the Woods got its own fucking visual novel. Bro, they do that, I'ma die. Turns you into stone. Oh god, that is... What is that pencil grip? It's like Lee Kanker from EENE. I don't know that. Shame she can't use the hood on her coat. Yeah, that's one of the most pointless things of her attire. Good luck with that. Oh, it's like the Shido did some of the CG. I don't know who that is. You mean to tell me she's tall, a girl is shy and draws fantasy art, and she's mute. Guys, we found the perfect dino woman. I have a feeling she would eat her art if you complimented it. Let's try. But would that come off as creepy? Like I'm spying on her? I guess I could ask her if she's doing alright. Then it's more like I'm only concerned about her. But I am just some random stranger, so would I be overstepping? Oh boy. Alright, what we got? Stop overthinking and compliment her drawing. Duh. Oh yeah, nothing is more creepy than someone showing some kindness. Ask her if she's alright. As if I have the balls to just talk to some random girl. Keep quiet like the coward I am. Compliment. Hey, that's a cool drawing. She freezes like a deer caught in the headlights. Slowly, she lifts her head, but her eyes remain hidden behind a curtain of messy hair. I push on, hoping to break the ice. Seriously, it's amazing. Did you draw that just now? Her face flushes red, and she nods slightly, but doesn't meet my gaze. Okay, so far so good. I couldn't help but notice it. I wasn't spying on you or anything. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Okay. Damn, I didn't even need to think about her hood being completely useless. Lee Kinker had her face revealed briefly at the end of Ed, Ed, and Eddie movie. She was a Triclops. Low-key excited for Uncle Samsonite episode 3. I don't know what that is. Be smooth, pork. Smooth dead. Smoother than Anon, at least. She's staring back at me. It's really detailed and, neat. She's giving me nothing to work with here. Her face is completely obscured by her hair, and she hasn't said a word since she sat down. It's, Mr. Hawthorne as a demon or something, right? She gives me a slight nod. A reaction. Progress. I draw a little bit myself, but you are way better than me. Her shoulders relax a bit. She tilts her head slightly as if considering my words. I'd love to see more of your drawings if you don't mind. Oh boy. Oh no, is this supposed to be Fang? Her head darts back to the side before she slowly turns the page in her sketchbook. There are more drawings, landscapes, creatures, abstract shapes, all meticulously detailed. Autistic Triclops Bronto GF. What about Inko? Spy around here. Wow, these are awesome. She glances at me again, and this time there's the tiniest hint of a smile on her lips. I point to one of the drawings that looks like some sort of futuristic cityscape. This one is incredible. The details are insane. I can't even imagine how long it took you. Her face lights up with a shy smile, and she gestures towards another drawing as if to say, look at this one too. I lean in closer and notice the intricate lines and shading in each piece. It's clear she puts on a lot of thought and effort into her work. Link ref, what? I see that Star Wars reference, Emily. Yeah, now that I remember. Is that Olivia's head? I don't think so. Trigger Inko. Do you do this often? She shrugs, nodding lightly. Well, if you ever want to share more of your work, I'd love to see it. I'm Dev, by the way. She nods and closes her notebook and pushes it towards me. On the top is the name Emily. I like how her dialogue's just like in a different font. Nice to meet you, Emily. She gives a small smile and nods again. Now that we're actually on a first-name basis, I realize I could still use any help I can get. I take a deep breath in preparation. Maybe she took some notes, better than nothing I currently have. Yeah, I know it's a long shot since you came in late, but you wouldn't happen to take notes on what the professor went over, would you? I kind of zoned out for some of the class, most of it, honestly. She mutely snickers at that before digging through her book bag. After a moment, she pulls out a weathered notebook and flips deftly through it to reveal the very notes I need. Crazy! Futuristic city shows fantasy characters. Wait. I mean, I would have thrown Trish into a wood chipper. The text is her handwriting. Yeah. Maybe I'm very basic, but I like her the most so far. She is the best. I wonder if this game had 4 endings for each girl. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I guess she did take notes after all. Great job, Dev. Even the girl that came in late is more prepared and focused than you. I take out my phone and just snap a photo of the notes. Work smarter, not harder and all that. Thanks, I appreciate it. Emily's snoot looks pretty close and identical to Liz's snoot, which makes sense. I wonder if this game had 4 ending... Wait, I read that. Wait. Was she held back? How does she have notes already? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, her design and the way her handwriting is her dialogue pretty damn good. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, thanks, I appreciate it. I still have quite a while until my next class. Might as well use the time. So, you majoring in art? She tilts her head. I was just assuming based on those drawings and doodles. They're really good. She looks down at her notebook again. Her face briefly shows a bit of sadness before she turns back to me and shakes her head. Yet again, she digs around in her bag and pulls out a sheet. Pulls out a sheet I recognize as a college schedule. She points to several entries. Animal science, agricultural business, horticulture. You're a farmer? She nods her head enthusiastically. That's cool. I've worked on a farm before too, you know. Nothing all that fancy, just a summer job. I was hoping I would get to drive one of those big tractors, but all I ended up doing was cleaning up messes and getting half my pant leg eaten by a pig. She lets out a mousy laugh, and I frown in mock annoyance. Hey, those things are terrifying. I can't help but notice something off about her laugh. It sounded odd, more like she was choking than chuckling. Yeesh. She must have a cold or something. Well, at least that would explain her lack of speech. My stomach growls loudly, pulling me out of my train of thought, and I cringe at the inopportune noise. Pine, why are you so underrated? I don't know. Her snoot kind of looks like Liz's snoot. She's a farm girl. Country girl. She's a stoner. Well, that we don't know about that. But we know she's country girl. Emily glances at me, her lips twitching in what I can swear is amusement. Sorry about that. I kind of skipped breakfast this morning. Probably should go grab something to eat before my next class. I stand up and start grabbing my things, and a moment later, Emily does the same. It's only now that I notice that we're the only ones left in the room other than the professor. Just as we were both about to leave, Mr. Hawthorne's voice calls out, "Miss Bennett, could you stay behind for a moment? I'd like to discuss something with you." Emily freezes, her shoulders sagging slightly. She looks over at me, and I can see the embarrassment in the set of her mouth. I give her a sympathetic smile. I'll see you around? She nods again, her head bobbing up and down slowly. I hesitate for a moment before turning on my heel and heading towards the door. Okay, we're doing the other route just to see. We need to spend more time with Emily. So I'm gonna stick it in here. We'll come back to it. We're spending quality time with Emily. Alright. Ask her if she's alright. Hey, you okay? She turns her head towards me, but with her face nearly completely covered in hair, it's hard to get a read on her. Wait. Yeehaw. She's very shy. Yeah, she's mute. So I guess Rebecca will write for your game, Emily will do art for your game, and Abigail will voice act for your game. The twist is that it's a... oh god. If she's actually implied to be autistic, then it's likely related to her being mute. Although not all autistics are mute, of course. Could just be shyness. I hope the hentai part is real. What? Now I feel like I'm an idiot. As Abigail. No, we haven't seen Abigail yet. Alright. I saw what happened earlier. That was kind of rough. No response. Not even a nod or shake of her head. Just more silence and awkwardness. She's giving me nothing to work with. I try to focus on her expression under all the hair, but all I could see is the very tip of her nose and her mouth. You were looking down, and I figured I'd make sure you were okay. Her lips go through a whole series of different emotions in rapid sequence before settling on a weak smile. Maybe she's just really shy. I can sympathize with that. I see her mouth move, but I don't hear anything. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Again, her mouth moves, but nothing comes out of it. I had guessed earlier that I couldn't hear her response to Mr. Hawthorne because of the distance between us, but now I'm not so sure. She's a horse girl. I think I can hear a faint whisper, but even with how quiet it is in the class now that most of the students have stormed out, it's impossible to be sure. Maybe she's just insanely shy. He says it every morning. He calls me Trigger. He calls his friends Trigger. He calls me Trigger. Trigger this, Trigger that. Trigger please, bitch Trigger. Trigger check that hole. Bye again. Alright, Goose. I'm really sorry. I can't hear you. Could you speak a little louder? This is probably going to annoy her. Her mouth and neck drop at my comment. She buries herself deeper into her hoodie, quickly closing her notebook. Did I say something wrong? I feel bad about my insistent tone. I shouldn't have done that. I made her uncomfortable, and now I'm feeling just as uncomfortable and terrible too. I'm about to apologize, but she turns away from me. Great. Perfect job, Dev. You barely said anything to her, and she already hates you. I knew I should have just kept my big mouth shut. I scratched my bald head harshly, my fingernails surely leaving red marks along my scalp. Okay, that's cute that they're making her sprites more varied to make up for her lack of dialogue, yeah? Cut this awkwardness with a butter knife. I give a brief consideration to the time, but I still have 2 hours. I still have a 2 hour before my next class. Soiled it. Breaking news, Dev fumbles the ball worse than LeBron did that one game. Go rewind. I already have a save. Just as I'm about to think myself into a self-deprecating spiral, though, I feel a finger poke my shoulder. That's the Bronto girl again. She's sliding a piece of paper over to me. It's a picture of her long neck now comically longer and twisting around so it spells out "thank you" in cursive. At the end is her head, her eyes looking in different directions with her tongue sticking out and tied into a knot. Wait, she has eyes? Why couldn't I see it? Heh. I'm Dev, by the way. She nods and closes her notebook and pushes it towards me. On the top is the name Emily. Nice to meet you, Emily. She gives a small smile and nods again. Whether we're actually on a first-name basis, is this just the same? Yeah. Oh, it's just the same. Okay. I'm going to assume that the rest is the same, too. If it's just this, it's going to be speed run to lunch. She's imposing, silent, and talented. Her sheer artistic prowess intimidates me almost as much as her size and whole weird vibe. I'll admit, she doesn't look like she has it all together. I get why Mr. Hawthorne was upset with her. She came in late and caused a bit of a ruckus, disrupting the class. In the lunchroom, he turns to his friend and says, "Can a trigger borrow a French fry?" And my first thought was, oh my god, he said the T word. And now how is a trigger gonna borrow a French fry? Trigger, is you gonna give it back? This girl hasn't spoken a word to me. Her laugh sounds more like a cough. She's communicating me exclusively through handwriting. Is she autistic? I see one of Riley's teachers complaining to Spears about that. God, if they showed an image of what she drew, I would lose it. But they're gonna make real nice CG of her when you get to see her eyes for the first time. I'm gonna be waiting for that. I'm anticipating that. I swear cute dino girls can be used as a form of a pre-workout. She didn't even apologize before sitting down, though I can't really tell if that was due to arrogance or just shyness. Despite that, I'd rather not add to her embarrassment, not only on our first day, but right after Mr. Hawthorne ridiculed her in front of the entire class. Continue from the top. Yeah, I know, we're going back. We're just spending some quality time with the best girl here. That wasn't cool. Mr. Hawthorne made a good impression on me, but considering how he welcomed this Bennett girl, maybe he's got a harsher personality than I expected. Point is, the guy's mean, the girl's odd, and I'm a chicken. Okay, maybe if I were a chicken, things would be easier for me because birds are related to dinosaurs, aren't they? More than humans like me are. Oh, the music. Fucking music. It's having an existential crisis. She ends up hiding JoJo Bizarre Adventure eyes in the face of a stand. Come to think of it, what if she's uncomfortable because I'm a human? We still aren't that common in some towns, and for all I know, I could be the first one she's ever been this close to. Maybe my mere presence is creeping her out. I knew this might happen when I decided to go here, but the idle thought still stings. What if this happens again during my next class and the one after that? Is this what the next handful of years here are going to be like? Judgment because of what I am? Maybe I made a mistake coming here after all. A note falls softly in front of me. It's a piece of torn paper, the remnants of a doodle seen on its edges. In the middle, it says something. Are you okay? Oh boy. Oh no, she's racist. The world pauses for a moment as I force my breathing to return to a normal rhythm. The note snaps me out of my cascading thoughts, and my jaw slackens as I struggle to formulate an answer. Her head turns to me, bushy brown hair covering what looks like a worried expression, judging by her pursed lips and hunched shoulders. Well, let me get a refresh real quick. Roll call. 73, not bad. I'm okay, fine. Okay, yes, I'm good. I chuckle nervously, trying to recover from the faux pas. Should I hear tornado sirens? I fucking hate Missouri. Uh-oh. Oh man, Dev seems to have some issues of his own. Poor guy, yeah. Emily, I could fix him. What the fuck's going on with you, Dev? Why is he turning the setting into an RPG Maker horror game? His Dev's flaws, his constant overthinking things, often unneeding and depressing extremes. Yeah, I didn't expect him to get that fucking depressing. They must end up together. I really hope it happens. I mean, she's a love interest. I guess I was just getting a little too into my own head there for a second. She gives an understanding smile back, nodding at the sentiment, despite catching me off guard. The gesture does wonders to calm my nerves, and I find myself following up with more explanation. And, thanks for asking. First day jitters, I guess. Never really been this far from home, you know. She nods before patting her chest twice. I'm not completely sure what you mean by that. Sorry. She turns and grabs her notebook, writing something down before handing it off to me. Me too. She gives me a sheepish grin. Of course, why didn't I guess that? Real smooth, Dev. I've practically forgotten how to converse like a normal person recently. Weird though she may be, there's something undeniably easy about talking to her. Or at her, is that mean to say? Either way, I find myself mirroring her smile as she angles her notebook towards me again. I see the drawing she was working on before, but then she turns the page, revealing yet more drawings. Only art, not a number or a note in sight. I let out a snicker. Guess we're both lost causes. A flash of hurt crosses her face, and for a moment I feel like I've blown it. Thankfully, it gives way to a little shrug from her, and her expression widens back into a smile. Just as I'm about to leave to preserve this blooming friendship from my own dumb mouth, I realize I haven't even gotten her name yet. I'm Dev, by the way. She nods and closes her notebook and pushes it towards me. The top name is Emily. Nice to meet you, Emily. She gives a small smile and nods again. Now that we're actually on, yeah, and that's the same thing, yeah. So, like, all choices are good choices, essentially, because you don't make her sad in the end. You can't be mean to best girl. Alright, let's load. Lunch is another part of college I haven't accounted for. Dev has CTTDG syndrome. Can't talk to dino girls. Right, there we go. It was me. Oh, wait, the profiles. Okay. 71, yeah. Honestly, Dev comes off as more of a neurotic inko. Now we're back at the real timeline. All choices lead to harem. Do you want to make her sad? No. Not yet. I mean, probably don't get points for some choices, maybe. Back in high school, we followed a strict schedule. I could always rely on being able to eat the same time every day. Now, though, my jumbled schedule is set in such a way I have to find time whenever I can to eat. This place certainly isn't holding my hand when it comes to fending for myself outside of class. The wide dining hall with all of its stations and cooking staff is open during regular class hours only. I guess the college must see dinner as a business left to students to solve either with the vending machines or the local dining establishments. Some nearby restaurants offer students like me discounts on some other menu items, but I'm as new to the college as I am to the area. I'll have to ask around for opinions on whose pizza lasts the longest in the fridge, or which place's tacos won't make me sick. Better for me to focus on the long-term issues, right? I pull out my phone as I get in the lunch line. Of course, a College of Computing has an app to track classes, grades, important notifications coming directly from administrations, some forums for official clubs and events. I remember when my school started to try and like incorporate like a school kind of based like Facebook thing where like we could turn in our assignments through and shit. It was so stupid. Like no one caught on to it because we already had like MySpace and shit. It's also a great place to set a calendar with test dates, but I figure that those change so much that they won't be able to update it. Too bad. I bet a lot of students would find that helpful, myself included. Looks like I have a request from the counselor to have a meeting today. I'd probably just make it before my next class. Hope it isn't anything serious. It brings to mind how Elliot said something about the entire general studies course being my doing. Then a quick browse through my college account tells me that the funds made it to my virtual wallet sooner than expected. Which means that I'm able to buy a warm meal without relying on handouts anymore. I'm second. Oh no. Thought be gone. I'm taken. Be gone, lady. My heart belongs to someone else. I'm second in line to fill my tray with the day's specials, scanning the packed cafeteria when I notice Rebecca sitting alone again. She's the only familiar face in the sea of dinosaurs. Once I've paid for my food, my feet start moving towards her. Don't you do it! Don't you do it! Wait, do I really want to do this? She wasn't exactly friendly yesterday. I take a step back, nearly bumping into someone behind me. I'm sorry. Be gone, thought. Snoop book. Go for the harem route. No. Rebecca hasn't noticed me yet. She's hunched over, typing furiously on her laptop. At the same time, she's idly sipping soda through a straw and eating strips of bacon with chopsticks. What a weeb. That's just interesting choice. Alright, do I want to try and sit with the girl who only wanted me to get lost yesterday? Maybe I should just eat outside. It's a sunny day, and the trees have benches under them. The surrounding foliage gives the whole scenery a zen feel. But the exit takes me right past her table anyways. Come on, Dev, it's just lunch. It's not like she's going to bite your head off. But then again, she's a raptor. Do raptors bite heads off? Is even thinking that racist? Note to self, Google that later. Groom, you can't say that word anymore. I want to groom that raptor's feathers. What will Twitter think? I want to hug that brontosaurus neck. I take a deep breath and start yeah, I stop. We're U-turning, baby. We'll eat standing up if we have to. I take a deep breath and start walking towards her table. Either way, I need to make a decision quickly. Oh boy. Yeah, right there. Be gone. I take a deep breath and start walking towards Rebecca's table, trying to look casual. Maybe if I could just act... Watch, she's gonna catch us, and she's gonna be like, well, where's he going? She's gonna feel insulted. I bet you she'll feel insulted by this. It's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because she's mentally ill. This will probably be the illusion of choice. Maybe that too. Just talk to her at least. Go back to the real timeline after. I take a deep breath and start walking towards Rebecca's table, trying to look casual. Maybe if I just act natural, she won't even notice me. I'm just another student heading outside. Nothing to see here. My heart's pounding as I get closer. Just a few more steps and I'll be past her. Home free. I knew she'd catch me. But because the universe hates me, she looks up from her laptop at the exact moment our eyes lock. Crap. I freeze mid-step, my tray wobbling dangerously in my hands. My brain's screaming at me to just keep walking, but my feet aren't getting the message. I'm just standing there like an idiot, staring at her. She raises an eyebrow, looking annoyed and confused. Did you want something? You know, looking back to the Scooby-Doo mod, would the Snoot Gang have more knowledge of 2010 Scooby than the 60s one? I know the mod was mostly referencing the 60s one. You know what I mean? I bet she will rip him a new one. Great job, Dev. King of casual, you are not. She sighs, closing her laptop. Look, Skinny, if you want to sit here, just sit. I'm not going to bite your head off or whatever. Skinny? Okay, Dev is like a mega socially inept, like Anon levels of awkward. Well, now I'm stuck. If I say I wasn't planning to sit with her, I'll look like a total ass. But if I sit down, my mouth opens and closes a few times. No words coming out. I probably look like a fish out of water. A very confused, very awkward fish. Rebecca's staring at me like I've grown a second head. Seriously, are you going to sit or not? I clear my throat. Yeah, thanks. I'll sit. Slowly, I lower myself into the chair across from her, my tray clattering loudly on the table. Rebecca winces at the noise. Sorry. She shrugs, reopens her laptop, and continues typing, leaving me to poke at my food in silence. With a roll of her eyes, she continues picking away at her bacon with the grace and speed of someone accustomed to handling chopsticks. It's a curious sight. You don't even need to sit next to her. Just say, hey, as you pass by, explaining I wanted to try eating outside today, and she should just shrugs and be okay. So, why are you eating like that? She raises an eyebrow at me. I'm a weeb. You know, with the chopsticks. It keeps my hands clean. Can't risk getting grease on my laptop. With a fork! Why do you choose chopsticks over a fork? Alright, that makes sense, I guess. But why not use a fork? She looks at the chopsticks in her hands for a moment and shrugs. I just like them. I'm a weeb, you know. Don't ask me my favorite anime. You don't deserve to know. We continue to eat our food in an awkward, quiet. Silence is killing me, so I try another approach. That laptop looks pretty sturdy. Was it expensive? I'm socially not that great, but seriously, Dev makes me feel confident. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Alright. I'm cleaned. Just pick up your tray and bolt out the door. Run back to your dorm. Simple as that. Rebecca's eyes light up. Clearly, this is a topic she's interested in. Expensive? It isn't just any laptop. It's a top-of-the-line gaming rig. It's a freaking monster more than anything. Oh, God. Are their parents rich, too? Cool. This baby can run any game at max settings. It's got a 7090 Ti, 64 gigs of RAM, and a 4K OLED display. She's pointing at me. It's... Oh, no. What is that face? Oh my God. Oh boy. I need to go get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, water. Actually, I should leave it uncapped. Gaming laptop. What are you, regarded? Yeah, get a real gaming PC. Dang, I wish my college was like this. I would sit next to any dino any day and eat alone like usual. Sits down next to a pack of hungry raptors being fed a live cow. She's a laptop gamer. Please tell me she at least uses a mouse. She probably games on, like, what? Sims? She definitely looks like someone who just plays Sims or something. That's a cute face. It looks weird. Dev is either a good weeb or a bad weeb. So hot it can boil water, throttled to shit, fans at full blast, annoying the piss out of everybody. At least it's portable. Yeah, I'm surprised Deb doesn't point out, like, the fans blasting. Here with PC gaming, you ascend to godhood. How dare you call her cute? It's well beyond cool. Cost me a fortune. I nod. It's probably... She made money from all the fanfic she types, I bet. I nod, pretending to understand half of what she's saying. That's impressive. Rebecca scoffs. Of course it is. I thought you played games too. I'm a dirty console gamer. Console games, I mean, even then, only ones I could find used at Game Place. I'm surprised they didn't call it like, what is it, Stone Stop? Or something? She plays The Sims and doesn't intentionally make them as miserable... doesn't intentionally make them as miserable as possible. Her face... Her excited face is cute. It looks off to me. I bet she has an AO3 account and gets hundreds of kudos. Oh, archive of her own. Console master race, really? Console doesn't have Snoot. My family never really had the cash for anything too fancy. That sucks. Bravo, Dev. Way to throw such a downer into the conversation. I shrug in an effort to ease the tension. It is what it is. We lapse into another awkward silence. I take a bite of my food, desperately thinking of something to say. She goes back to typing. Her fingers fly across the keyboard, piquing my interests. You know what? Today I'm letting my curiosity win twice in a row. So, what are you writing there? Rebecca's fingers freeze over her keyboard. She looks up at me, her eyes narrowing again. Why do you care? I shrug, pushing my food around on my plate. Just curious, I guess. Then prepare to stay curious. It's nothing important. Come on, it must be something cool. Both times I've seen you here, you were pretty focused on it. She shifts uncomfortably in her seat. It's just stuff. Stupid stuff. Not gonna lie, it's pretty lame. You can't stick to the choice of going outside and seeing where it can lead to. Yeah, you can't make the love interest sad or angry. At least you could make fucking Maddie cry. I'll give Hold On To Me kudos for that. As a console user, we are not the master race. Yeah, you get no Snoot. You got no bitches, Dev. So I got this new game for my Apache Station 5. It's about high schoolers in a meteor. Hey, if it matters to you, it's not stupid. Oh, that'll change your. No, Rebecca scoffs. You don't even know what it is. True, but I know it matters to you. That's enough, isn't it? Yeah, see? We're getting through. She stares at me for a moment, then shakes her head. It's just writing, stories and stuff. Like I said, nothing special. That sounds pretty neat to me. What kind of stories? Rebecca looks away, her claws tapping nervously on the table. Just fan fiction mostly. She's a dirty fujoshi, or was it a fujoshi or whatever? Fujoshi? I fucking bet you. She's a filthy fujo. I will bet $100 fucking dollars. Filthy. Oh, this is still a demo, so let's hope that after the 3 girls are introduced, we could do more to affect them negatively. Dev flips from being the most awkward skinny alive to a Riz master in the span of seconds. Oh no, I've lost. Literally AO3 moment, yeah? She shakes her head. Never mind, I told you. It was stupid. But... No way, that's awesome. I wish I could write stuff like that. I never had much of a talent for it, though. She looks back at me, surprised. Really? Are you screwing with me? I shake my head, brushing aside my twinge of envy. Not at all. I mean, you have something you're passionate about. That's more than I can claim. That's really cool. Honest. You will have a quad relationship and you will like it. No. Fujoshi. That rotten girl. I bet. I got my eyes on her. I've come to lurk because it's been too long I've been too busy to play Devlog, and I know Porky was going for the best girl. Yeah, you missed it. You missed her. It was fucking Kino. The most iconic and memorable games are all from console. Undeniable fact. Console number 1. So one is a writer, the other's an artist. That means Triceratops Girl's a musician then. I thought she was like a scientist or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? She's probably going to be the nerd. Rebecca tilts her head, studying me with an inscrutable gaze. You don't have anything you're passionate about? I've got a hard time believing that. Everyone's interested in something. I shrug, suddenly feeling exposed. Not really. I've tried a bunch of different things, but never found anything that actually clicked, you know? She nods slowly, her expression softening a bit. Fuck, yeah, you missed it. Yeah, I guess. So, would you be willing to show it to me? Your writing, I mean. Who knows, maybe seeing your work might spark a deep passion for writing in me. Ah, fine, if you really want to read it, I guess I could show you. Here's my Wattpad account username. You can find me over at Dirty Fujoshi. I'm gonna keep ripping into her, aren't I? I'll watch the rest later. Hope it's fun with the Dino Girls. Alright. Really? That's awesome. She rolls her eyes, but I catch a hint of a smile. Oh, there we go. An actual, like, smile. Don't get too excited. You'll probably think it's terrible. I doubt that. But even if it is, who cares? You're doing something that you love. That's what matters, right? Yeah, I guess you're right. Look, consider this a vote of confidence, okay? Close your eyes. What? Just do it, Dev. I do. I hear her take a deep breath before she begins to speak, her words rolling like the opening lines of a long-forgotten epic. Oh God. Oh boy, the great hall of Castle Elfenheil stretches out before you. A long red carpet runs the length of the room, its plush fibers stick and warm beneath your feet. A massive open balcony spans the back of the hall, casting a golden sunlight over everything. I picture it immediately. The red carpet feels rich and inviting. The warmth surrounds me as I stand there, taking it all in. This is just Kirk and Spock kissing. Silk curtains flow from the high ceilings, bellowing softly as if stirred by an unseen breeze. They shimmer with every flicker of light. Around you gather beings of all shapes and sizes, some tall and regal, others small and nimble. Eyes dart around this imagined space filled with countless races, each one unique. I feel as though I've entered the presence of something grand and profound. Oh no, we are having a Legends and Lore moment. No! No, get me out! Get me out! Emily, help me! At the far end of the hall stands a massive throne occupied by an enormous red dragon, scales glistening like jewels under the golden light. Much of its body is cast in the shadow from the bright light as its back, only its piercing eyes visible. Is it a JRPG or Western RPG? Indeed, Star Wars vibes, no. A chill runs down my spine at her description. Confronting such a beast almost defies imagination, but with Rebecca's words, it's as if I'm standing there at its mercy. A smaller dragon walks forward on shaky legs. It bows low before the towering figure. The air is thick with anticipation, and silence blankets the room. The subservient drake speaks in a shaky voice while lowering its head even further. Her words draw me in deeper. As it speaks, a deep rumble resonates in response from the massive beast on its throne, a sound that shakes the very bones of every being present. I can almost feel that rumble vibrating through my chest. The smaller dragon lifts its head slowly, daring to meet those fierce eyes filled with wisdom and power. Rebecca's tone captures me completely. I'm hanging on every word. And for a moment, time seems to stop. Oh no, it's another Brachiosaur. Miss Chase, I'm here to talk to you about some matters brought to my attention. Oh god. Oh god, braces! Braces! Oh my god. This is gonna be the Karen, isn't it? This is gonna be our antagonist, right? Given how similar they are to dinosaurs, I wonder if dragons are sort of like what elves, dwarves, and orcs are to humans. Getting some minor wings of fire vibes here. The fuck? Oh no, she's hot. Another long yet. Yeah, we're eating tonight, bros. Fangs, we winning, boys. Huh? Suddenly the magic is gone, and I'm yanked back to the CCC cafeteria. A large saurian stands in front of us, hands on her hips, and foot tapping in consternation? Why her neck's so short? She's stunted, okay? Be nice. Braces and cute hair. Wife. Oh, I can't wait for the Boru, guys. Medium's neck, sort of. It doesn't go off screen. Yeah, she's got one sprite. Wife. I said I need to talk with Miss Chase about some things. Ooh, soft eyes. Hold on. Yes. Oh, hey, aren't you in the same... My name is Sandra Champy, assistant to the student union head, and I'm here to inform you of several complaints made against you. Uh-oh. She's definitely going to be a Karen. I can't wait for the other route mods for this. She looks like a hybrid. She has sharp teeth. Maybe. Don't shame her neck. Dear sweet Neptune, there's two long necks. What? Sorry, you were disrupting most of Miss Harper's class. Not only did you play music through your speakers, oh, she's one of those people. Oh, my God. Why would you? I had it at a low volume. Not only did you play the music through your speakers, but several other students claimed you used some choice words during a disagreement with them. Right, plesiosaur? Long neck racism. Champy as in the nickname for the Lake Champlain monster. Riz the Karen, I wish. She'll get a bunch of fan art. Don't worry. There's probably fan art right now. You know how fast, well, I can't really... Well, some of them are furries, so yes, you know how fast they work. I decided to just watch the Raptor Girl and go see Emily for myself, okay? Champion named after the cryptid dinosaur. Oh no, Rebecca's racist like Olivia too. Probably. You mean the two meteor dodgers? Wait, she calls them meteor dodgers herself. Oh, the little teeth. You mean the two meteor dodgers I called cunts? Kind of deserved it since they're acting well like cunts. She even calls her own kind meteor dodgers. Are you sure her dad wasn't like a human or something? My God, Rebecca, you were playing gay porn on full blast. It was a social experiment. Friendly fire. Okay, maybe I can respect Rebecca a little bit. Maybe a little bit. A sneer crawls across the larger girl's face. Ooh, she Angie. Well, right, well, I'm fine with keeping this out of the ear of the counselor, or worse, the head of the student union, so long as you apologize to those students and at least use ear pods. And since the student union head has the ear of the dean, I assume we can both agree that it would be best if he didn't hear about this. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? She's a racist. Just went from a 7 to a 10. Very schizo gamer Fujoshi wife. Rebecca, everyone can catch these claws. Well, go right ahead, bitch. Tell him. The guy is like best friends with my brother, and as if I would care what some college counselor has to say. I am not apologizing to those cunts. Angie. Ooh. The large girl walks away with a huff. Wasn't that a bit much? I know her type, a goody two-shoes that thinks they can make everything perfect by getting on people's cases. Right, and the two girls, the one you called, cunts? Meteor dodgers? Yeah, them. What did they do? They wouldn't shut up. All class, they just talked and talked and talked. Part of the reason I turned my music on. If I couldn't concentrate, then neither would they. And neither would the rest of the class. Look, Skinny, don't think just because we shared one moment that gives you the right to lecture me. Okay, I think Rebecca's winning back the best girl title for this game. Am I tripping or do none of these dinos have claws? Yeah, where are her claws at? Are you threatening me? I'm the Great Cornholio! I don't know why she keeps calling me that or what it means. Wait. Skinny. But I find myself getting annoyed with how much she's pushing back on this. I'm not trying to lecture you, it just seems like a bad idea to lash out because two other girls were being rude. Her jaw tightens as she shifts in her seat. I don't lash out. Well, what are you doing right now? I mean, I've been trying to be nice, but you keep snapping at me too, insulting me. Rebecca's expression quickly shifts between a myriad of emotions, annoyance, frustration, sadness. I didn't mean anything by it, I was just joking around. Joking or not, it feels like you're just waiting for an excuse to insult me. She looks down at her bacon bites, sharply jabbing at them as if they personally offended her as well. Who's the third option? It was Abigail. You know, Rebecca kind of bad. They're rewatchable, retractable claws like fangs in Ending 1 where they can slide out. Dev needs to be educated on dino slurs to defend himself. Look, it's not personal. I joke with everyone. It doesn't feel like a joke to me. Rebecca huffs and glances back at her screen, avoiding eye contact. I'm way too sensitive then. I feel my irritation bubbling up. It's hard enough trying to fit in without being treated like some punchline. I'm just trying to get along here. You don't have to make it harder. She opens her mouth like she wants to respond, but then just shuts it again. Whatever, I guess I'll just leave you alone then, like I originally planned. Bye, bitch! I really did like your story, by the way. I wish I could have heard more. Oh no! Oh no, she's sad! I push back my chair and stand up, tray in hand. Her silence hangs heavy between us as I turn away. As I walk towards the exit, I hear her voice behind me. Dev. When I don't turn around, the cafeteria buzzes with life around me while I leave Rebecca there in silence. Based. Be sad. I haven't seen Abigail at all. Yeah, we haven't gotten to her yet. For a moment, I feel bad for leaving things this way. But I just don't feel like dealing with her right now. Okay, I'm gonna stick it in here. I'm definitely gonna go beyond quiet hours. Fuck it. I'm buzzed and ready for more. Save, load. Okay, let's sit next to her. I take a deep breath and approach Rebecca's table. My palms are sweating profusely and my heart's trying to escape my chest. Here goes nothing. I plop down from across from her without a word and offer a smile. Smooth as fuck. Yeah, she glares, of course. I figured. Rebecca's head snaps up, her eyes narrowing. Excuse me? I called it. Hey. She glares at me, her claws still tapping away on her laptop. Is it a normal Skinny custom to just sit at someone's table without asking? Skinny? No, I just thought... My brain's desperately searching for words, but is coming up empty. I feel my face burning. This is a mistake. A huge, embarrassing mistake. I stand up so fast I nearly spill my entire tray. I'm sorry, I'll just go. Sorry for bothering you. As I turn to leave, Rebecca sighs loudly. Oh, for fuck's sake, sit down. I freeze, caught between fleeing and staying. What? Sit down. I still don't move. She definitely wants that skinny dick. Great, now you're making me look like an asshole. Just sit already. I slowly lower myself back down into the chair, feeling like I'm navigating a minefield. Thanks. Don't thank me. God, just stop making this so damn awkward. She's the one making such a big deal about this. I simply nod, staring back down at my food. Another social situation effortlessly navigated. Dev. Miss Abigail, I think she should be. Dev ain't gonna get no ending to simp ending. I definitely will check out all the routes when this game is finished, but there's a lot more than just what you see on the surface, yeah? This is gonna be chunky. It's super ambitious. I'm really liking what they had this time around, but they should have just led with this as the initial demo rather than what they did before, because there's more to it. I feel a little bit bad for writing it off as just another Wani ripoff, pretty much, but I mean, can you really blame me? We needed to like get more in depth with these characters to know that they're just not just cut out cardboards of fucking Wani and Snoot. Stupid, sexy, skinny. How would Anon or Inko react in this situation? Is this bullying? Oh my god, I think this is bullying. Like wearing nothing at all. And I would tell her to piss off, and Inko would be clueless no matter what she said. I remember last time you wrote it off and now you're gushing. That's because we got Emily. And we got the other the long neck Karen. With a roll of her eyes, she continues picking away at her bacon, and the Grayson, yeah, just the same, ain't it? Okay, so I'm gonna go with the other one, because that one, wait, hold on, let me go back. Load. Actually, just, okay, we leave her off anyway, so I'm just gonna go with the other one, because that one rolled better, I think. Load. Plot twist, she is a boy. I was making a joke about Theo being like probably one of those gender specials, because he's got like those he's got female tarot traits, so I'm wondering like they did like some weird social experiment on him. Inko just rants about being bullied again like he did with Mia. They definitely released that first demo too early, yeah. But, would just give her a snapping answer. I agree that this update really sells the game better than the last one, yeah. It sucks because first impressions are everything. I bet you a lot of people just dropped, like, well, maybe not a lot, but there's probably a few that just dropped off after the first demo. I wouldn't doubt it. Dino femboy, what? Well, yeah, he's got the feminine traits. He's got the feather wings and no head crest. He's like Fang, but just as a dude. I wouldn't be surprised if he was actually Rebecca's sister, apparently. In the middle of my walk to the counselor's office, I realized that I never bothered to ask anyone for directions. I should have asked Rebecca, but going back after the way I left, I can't imagine that would work out very well. Plus, I have another class in less than a half an hour, so I can't backtrack now. Looks like I'm going to have to ask a random student for directions. The thought alone makes me want to retch. Oh no, I'm being filmed. I'm being put on a cringe compilation. I eventually stop at a... Okay, Bing. Help a bro out here. Citiosaurus? Don't help me. Bing is helping me. Alright. Bing, say something. Bing.
Psittacosaurus.
Psittacosaurus. Okay. I will be sure to forget that. I was going to write it off after the initial impression I got, but after this I have renewed interest. I know, right? Male dino flyers can have feathery wings. It's just Naser and Fangs inherited their fathers and mother. I don't know. Cetiosaurus. No, Waka, I already learned. That's why you leave it to Bing. Not bad, just too short to give real impression of the story. Yeah. Or get in depth with the characters better. Nerd. I mean, it depends if you go off the Goodbye Volcano High lore or Snoot lore, cause Fang's dad in Goodbye Volcano High has feathers. Or Taco if you play the Isle Taco. Another TikTok user. Yeah. I eventually stop at Psittacosaurus. Psittacosaurus walking towards me, scrolling through their phone. I blurt out my question as fast as I can, and they give me a weird look for bothering them out of nowhere. No, that's not where I'm clicked in. You know what? I should probably do a roll call real quick. 45? Half the people left. What the hell? Well, I mean, it is late. I don't blame them. Hi, do you know where the counselor's office is? The weird look doesn't disappear from their face, causing me to squirm. After an awkward stare, they eventually give me directions. It turns out that I'm closer than I thought. Closer than I thought I was. I also get a snarky comment on the fact that the school app has a detailed map. I open it to double check, and yep, there it is. Feeling horrible, I apologize for wasting their time. No problem, dude. Oh no, wait. Does this guy secretly identify as a human? Uh-oh. They start walking away, but before throwing one more weird look at me over the shoulder. Yep, this is going in my cringe compilation. By the way, you should chill out, man. It's just college. Leaving me with that odd nugget of wisdom, they turn and briskly walk in the other direction. Fair, it's kind of late, yeah. Right, just college. Somehow I doubt that will radically change my approach going forward. Before I'm able to put too much thought into that little bit of wisdom, I hear the familiar ping of my phone. Humanaboo. Oh, I don't recognize this number. Uh-oh, who leaked our number? Theo! Theo, are we gonna have a talk? It'd be funny if it was Rebecca. Oh no. No! And he did the Goomba drawing. Fucking Goomba. What a Goomba. God damn it. This is the definition of wanting the skinny dick, dude. She cannot stay away. Sup, skinny. Who is this? There we are. Rebecca. Theo gave me your number because I cried. He sat next to me while I was crying and he made me feel better. Okay. And the picture you sent? Just a little goof my roommate made me. Uh-oh, another character. Roommate. Oh, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Unless that's from fucking Emily. Hold on. There we go. Cleared out a bit. She's down bad for the BHC. I'm gonna take a bet that her roommate is Emily, and I'm gonna be so disappointed, dude. No. They are not. I refuse to have them as a complete package. Yep, blocked. His arms aren't aligned with the bottom of the screen. What do you mean? Oh, there's a space. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a disembodied hand. I've been sending these to like everyone. I have my own Telegram stickers, don't you know? Just like a real furry. I don't get her at all. First she acts like she hates me, and then she's nice to me. Then she hates me again. Now she's being nice again. Every time I interact with her, I feel like I understand her less. That's because she's mentally ill. I mean, she wears it on her sleeve, literally. You speak for yourself. The secret fourth ending where you get the college threesome. My God, someone's gonna mod that, I swear to God. Does this game have fan service just like Snoot and Wani? No, it does not. Cope and seethe, I suppose. Oh, why not? The package is a great value. I don't want to be sticking my dick in crazy. Olivia is as far as I go. And even hold on to me. Wait. Oh, hold on to me. I don't even know if they had like lewd stuff. And change the brightness on the phone. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I could click. Whoa. Secrets. What any of this do? Airplane mode. Oh, we could... Don't text me, bitch. Oh, night mode? That's not night mode. No, go back. I'm fucking with your phone. Screen mirroring. Light. Turn the light on. It'd be funny if it showed the light on his face. Calculator. It'd be funny if there was a calculator. Oh, this is cool. Wait. Oh, you can... That is amazing. Dude, you gotta save on battery power, my dude. Volume up. You don't need... You can see this plainly easily outside. You're fine, boy. You're fine. I can't click on a profile. Okay. Look up his search history. What? Oh, I can't. Actually, I should go back. Hold on. Let's save. Load this. Okay. Hey, you awake? Probably not. Well, when you come back to the land of the living, I want you to know morning classes for you. Okay. No, I'm not. No, whatever. We've messed with the phone enough. Oh yeah, interactive phone. This is better than Wani. Just start messing up Dev's phone settings. Yes, he's being possessed into fucking up his phone. Unless, did I fuck up? Thinking back, I did kind of lecture her, even if I didn't intend to. Nah, thumbs up. Send an emoji back, you bitch. Send a message back, you bitch. I will show I liked her image. Wait, hold on. Oh, you didn't put it up on here. You're supposed to react to the image specifically. You're supposed to react up here. You're doing it wrong, Dev. Are you a boomer? There, that'll show I liked her image. Maybe now things will go more smoothly. As we proceed to ignore her. I continue until I reach the counselor's office. I raise my hand to knock before noticing a sign that says, "Come in." With a little smiley face, I push open the door and slide inside. Is this going to be like the single mom retard teacher from Hold On to Me? The bitches love emojis. I'll send one of those. Would be funny if airplane mode was a speedrun strategy to skip scenes because you didn't answer your friends. She's BPD, probably. Oh. Who's this? The counselor's office is a cozy room, comfy cushions, motivational posters, and stacks of paper decorate what would otherwise be a rather cramped space. Oh boy. Why does this kind of like, if I squint my eyes, it kind of reminds me of Cynthia. Oh my god. Who are we? Oh yeah, I remember. I kind of got spoiled to this. Someone posted this on Twitter and saying, "Undyne? Is that you?" So now we got like 2 Undertale or Deltarune characters or whatever in here. Oh my god. Just snoozing. However, the homely vibe ends at the... Leopleurodon, leaning back in her chair behind the desk, eyes tightly shut, and an expression of frustration and a can of soda held to her temple. That's her. MILF. Gilf. Yeah, Gilf. She's old. Cynthia. Stella's daughter. Undyne. Black Lagoon. MILF wife. Sailor Moon. Wood. Without even opening her eyes, she gestures to the pair of chairs on the other side of the desk. You, Dev? I'm the only human here. Oh, you know my name. Hi. She sits forward, her messy hair bouncing around her face as we both get a good look at each other. To say that she doesn't look like the college counselor type would be an understatement. Rather casual, messy clothes, stern, intimidating look on her face, and most conspicuously, the numerous scars patchworking her scales tells a different story altogether. I fought in Vietnam, you know. And there's the eye patch covering her left eye. Not to mention that I move closer, I can't help but notice the smell that sadly reminds me of part of the home I wish to forget. A frown reflexively appears on my face as she shuffles around the papers on her desk. Right, the smell. Is it cigarettes? Are you a smoker? You are the only human around this semester. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't know who you were. Black Lagoon. I don't know Black Lagoon. A big snapper snoot, yeah. Have you heard of Nam Son? My ears start burning at the familiar answer. I wish it wasn't that simple, but it is. Until the novelty wears off, I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb among my peers. Oh no, she's got an unironic live, laugh, love. She is peak white woman. I don't think I can do this. Goodbye, ma'am. We're leaving. Mind if I smoke? No, it's your office. Smoking inside? Is that even allowed? I don't even think that's allowed anywhere. There's like actual laws against that stuff now. You can't even like smoke inside bars anymore. That's that bad. Her hair is similar to Revy from Black Lagoon. I wouldn't know. It is very anime-y now that I look at it. I cringe, along with the motivational posters. There's a no smoking sign literally right behind her. I wish I could see. The irony seems lost on the counselor, who fishes around in her desk before withdrawing a large cigar. Okay, there's two types of tard wranglers. There's the one in Hold On to Me, and then there's the one from Devlog. There's no in-between for tard wranglers. My god. The woman lights her, and it blows a perfect circle of smoke towards the roof, where I notice a clearly disassembled fire alarm. What if she's based off Revy? She is and will always be wife. Sorry, I can't relate. There's actually a cigarette Sprite. It's great. She follows my gaze and gives me a toothy grin. Oh, there's no toothy grin here. No soul. Don't worry about it too much. Most of the campus is new, but this building's got so much asbestos in the walls you couldn't burn it down. You couldn't burn it down if you soaked it in gasoline first. I love her. Seeing my worried gaze flick to the walls, she coughs, bringing my attention back to the conversation. My name's Samantha Parker, but you can call me Sam since we're all adults here. I'll call you Lesser Sam. How about that? You can't just be taking... You just can't be taking Samantha Aaron's name and calling it your own. You can't. There's a Sprite. It even comes with a little eye patch. It's nice to meet you. Would you like some tea? No, thanks. Not much of a tea fan. I also don't see a kettle of any kind. Good, me neither. I think I got some soda cans in the drawer somewhere. Here, have one. She rummages around and pushes a room temperature can of soda into my hands with much more force than I expected. Let me guess, it's Diet. It's fucking Diet. thrown for a loop. I can't do anything more than give her a blank stare. Oh god, not asbestos. Ending 0. Inko gets mesothelioma and revives financial compensation. Scars, mom vies, eye patched, assumed abs underneath, and smokes cigars. I don't know, this is all tacky to me, man. Sorry, use the cold ones to take care of my hangover this morning. That's why I didn't message you sooner. Oh, and she drinks on the job, huh? I mean, yesterday was a school day, too, kind of. The school was open. She's gonna be one of those teachers that ends up in an intervention where she just breaks down just drunk, getting fired in an awkward fucking interview with the cops or whatever and gets arrested. It's gonna be like one of those moments, isn't it? The cool wine aunt, probably. She'll chew you up and spit you out, and you'll thank her for it. She's the man-eater. It's a trope, and I love it. Okay, Sam, since it's just us here, I'll nickname you Samus. I'm gonna dunk on this character. I crack open the soda can. The fizz hisses and fills the silence. Sam sits across from me, taking slow drags from her cigar, smoke curling towards the ceiling. The air feels thick with it, and I glance around unsure of what to do with my hands. This is getting awkward. She called me here for a reason, right? Oh no, she's going to hit on me! She's gonna groom me! As it stands, we're both just sitting in silence as she nurses a cigar and I sip a soda, hospitably forced onto me. He doesn't even say if it's diet or not. I'd assume it's diet. So, I get the ball rolling, hoping Sam will illuminate the meaning of our meeting. Instead, she takes another long drag and holds it in. More media needs the cool Aunt Hag trope. Only time it was popular was Evangelion. I want her to choke slam me. Hey kid, pay me $20 and I'll give you... Oh no, I'm not reading that. Just as I go to open my mouth again, Sam finally breaks the silence. So, how's it going so far? Adjusting to college life? That's not a Hag, shut your mouth. I don't know, she's got the scars, she looks old. She's Hag maxing. The only thing, I wouldn't doubt that the hair is actually a wig. I'm gonna bet this is a wig. Bet. I blink. Despite being a perfectly reasonable icebreaker, I find myself scrambling for a way to put the last 2 days into words. It's okay, I guess. A bit overwhelming. Yeah, that's common. Lots of new faces, new freedom, and new responsibilities. What do you think about the campus? That's big and different. I mean, I'm used to a place where everyone's human, so this is a whole nother world compared to home. She nods, leaning back in her chair. The smoke swirls around her head like a lazy cloud. Gentlemen, we're at Goon DEFCON 1. Yeah, you guys are gooning. I'm digging into this thing, just dumping left and right. That's some cheap cognitive behavioral therapy. If this is college and everyone is an adult. Is it really grooming? Is it really grooming if she's a hot MILF? Okay, she's a cougar, and cougars groom, okay? Well, okay, technically, I don't know if she's a groomer yet. But the situation we find ourselves in seems pretty sus. Prophet dude is calling Masato ahead. I'm jumping out of a damn window. The next generation is cooked. I'm saying Samantha's a hag. She's Hag maxing, and I'm pretty sure that's a wig. I'll show you gooning? No, don't. Not in chat. That could be tough. Have you met anyone yet? Friends? Take a moment to recall all the colorful characters I met in my short time here. I think so. I met this guy Theo. He's been nice, and his sister Rebecca too, but I don't know if they're actually friends yet. Making friends takes time. You gotta find your tribe, right? Tell me a bit more of these Theo and Rebecca characters. I rub the back of my neck. We're age of consent. Man, bro, I don't care if she could spit on me and I'll say thank you. Plot twist, she's like 25 but looks old because of excessive smoking. Yeah, that'll do it to you. And the drinking. I'm surprised she doesn't have a beer gut. They're fun, I guess. Theo seems very enthusiastic about basically everything. Certainly a lot different from my high school friends back home. We barely know each other, and he's already invited me to work on some big project. The older the fruit, the better the taste. Oh, God. I bet she's going to seduce him. There's going to be mods, dude. There's going to be so many mods. She raises an eyebrow, intrigued. Does she? Oh, she raises both eyebrows. What kind of project? He wants to make a video game. Do you like video games? Yeah. Then why not? Maybe it'll help you figure out what you want to do for your future. Pretty sure it's the older one. Yeah, I like calling Minato a hag because it does trigger the EVA fans, but then again, she is my favorite. The beer goes straight to her chest. She doesn't really have much of a chest. That's like a lesser C cup. That ain't much of a chest. She's probably droopy too, I bet. You gotta be to be hag maxing. You gotta be droopy too, don't you? Dev, my life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage. Oh, you definitely got me a little Misato lover. Benjamin Franklin was a hag maxer, so that's a thing. Oh God. Kid, you joined a tech college with no major. You didn't even sign up for any electives. It doesn't take a mind reader to figure out you're a bit lost. Take it from me. These things take time. Play it by ear, I say. Last thing you want to do is overcommit and end up hating what you chose to do for the rest of your life. I swallow down the nerves, unsure if one situation is better than the other. I just want to get through my first semester without completely embarrassing myself at this point. I sit back, sipping my soda, waiting for her next question. Oh God, that hurts. My ears. Owie. I jump as the alarm on my phone goes off. Looking at it, I'm reminded about my next class coming up. A class which happens to be on the opposite side of campus. Great, I'll have to book it if I want to make it in time. Write me a tardy slip. If you love me, you will write me a tardy slip, teacher. Counselor. She doesn't have a chest. It's barely there. It's like drooping. I get up to leave. You say she's droopy like that's a bad thing. Oh my God. You guys are long gone. Before you go, I wanted to ask you about your home life. Why exactly? In both of my questions, you mentioned something about home. Your old town, your old school. I just wanted to know if you're homesick. Now that Olivia side glance. That is an Olivia side glance right there. She shrugs. It's a normal feeling for freshmen like you. I don't feel homesick. Have you talked with your parents today? No, I haven't talked with them since I left home. Really? Any reason why? Family issues? I really need to go, and I really don't want to have this conversation. No, I've been pretty busy the last 2 days, getting settled in classes and stuff. I'm married to a MILF, so I may be biased. Is she a love interest? If not, shit game. And there's probably mods. Man, Dev sure loves yiking out, yeah? I know I'm long gone, there's no going back for me, so I'll keep moving forward. Sure. Give them a call, kid. I'm sure they miss you as much as you miss them. Sure, maybe. My thumbs circle each other. Her innocent suggestion burns in my mind as I go to leave, but I have neither the time nor the mindset to meditate on it right now. The smell of smoke and alcohol radiating off of her reminds of the worst parts of home, lessening my desire to spill my life story, even if I had the time. Childhood trauma. Is that all, Counselor Sam? I should really get going to my next class. She nods tiredly and dismisses me with a slow wave of her hand. Yeah, you're good to go, kid, and don't be a stranger. I know my appearance might make it seem otherwise, but my door is always open. Sorry, I'm transferring to wherever Hold On to Me is and going with that counselor instead. Hey, at least she's the real MILF. She has kids, not the Sam person. I'll just mark down parent issues on my Snoop Game bingo card for male human protagonists. She's kind of perceptive. I wonder what Dev's problem is. That one eye sees all the Dev characters' flaws. She's good. I nod and leave her office. Turning back, I see her return to her papers and the old computer by her side. And for the second time on my first day, I'm running late. Any reasonable person would realize there's no hope and just saunter into class, but upon recalling how Mr. Hawthorne had welcomed Emily, I don't want to test how well I'd hold up to such a dressing down. I run as fast as I can, skipping steps and trekking through stretches of grass, blowing right by several signs that clearly instruct me to keep off the grass. I'm there we go. I'm gasping for air by the time I find myself standing before the door to the music room. Oh god. Yeah, that's gonna be the Triceratops, isn't it? My hand hovers over the knob and I'm about to turn it before, and let me guess, animation. My ears perk up at the gentle melody of a violin just inside. Damn it, class must have already be in session. My arm moves on its own to pull the door open, revealing rows of chairs set in a semicircle centered around a podium and a whiteboard. There she is. She gets extra details, I see. A gray Triceratops girl stands alone behind the podium. She lovingly holds a violin, one hand letting the bow travel gracefully across the strings. Her eyes are closed, and a small smile dances across her lips. Her body slowly sways to the rhythm of her melody. If she has MILF energy but doesn't have a kid, then you make one with her. Simple. I become conscious of my gaping expression. My fingers tap along out of sync as I try and fail to follow along with the tempo out of impulse. Why is everyone hot? She's got health issues, it looks like, so I'd be concerned with Sam, yeah. I have no idea what song she's playing, but it's beautiful. Oh god, she looks sad-ish. Why is she Fluttershy coded? What the fuck? With this fucking unit. My god. There we go. I walk to the closest empty seat as the girl reaches the finishing notes and an older man stands and walks to her. He begins to applaud. Everyone else joins in, me included. Awesome, Abigail. Completely awesome. That was freaking perfect. Thank you, Mr. Joblinski. I get it. This is Jack Black. This is fucking School of Rock, isn't it? The moment I heard Jablinski. Man, Jack Black isn't cool anymore. Rest in peace, Jack Black. Why is everyone... because there are dinos. Facts. Is Tardado an artist for this game? She looks almost like one of his characters. Maybe it's just her face. Is that the person who drew art for, what is it? Taku Run? The Rosa artist? Dinosaurs are just inherently superior to humans in terms of attraction. Jack Black. Oh my god, it's Steve. I mean Bowser. I want to date her. And that illustration, she looked like she was drawn by Netardado. I thought that was Doctor Who. Yeah, way too fat. I am Steve. Anymore. Was he ever? He had his moments. I mean, there was, we still had a, what was it, Brutal Legend? That game's not getting a remaster or a sequel. That game's too provocative. If they had to remake that game, they're gonna replace all the songs with like shitty fucking indie black metal soy boy musics. And everyone's gonna be covered up. There's gonna be no testosterone. There's gonna be no boobs. Everyone's gonna be flat. There's gonna be no Ozzy. There's gonna be no Lemmy. There's gonna be no good music. Brutal Legend's dead. Kung Fu Panda. He made the Snoop Game Monsterverse crossover art, the one where Shimo was dressed like Fang and Kong was hanging on. I wouldn't know. I was hoping for the teacher from Whiplash. Oh, her accent is strange. She rolls her R's and her H's are ultra silent, making her thank sound like tank. Oh no, she has a speech impediment. Any word with an R sounds like a purr of a kitten as she speaks it. Man, speech impediments are fucking hot. The teacher, Mr. Jablinski, turns to the rest of the class. No one seems to notice or care that I'm late. Oh, you must be Dev. Good of you to join us. I spoke too soon. His name's John. Oh, I get it, because Jack, John, ha 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 ha. Why don't you show us some of your skills? You are the last to arrive, after all. The teacher grins and waggles his eyebrow. I can play some Guitar Hero stuff? Let me go get my controller from home. The musicians always save the best for last. He punches the air and makes air guitar gestures while whistling. It seems like my reputation as the only human will continue to precede me. Okay, so it looks like Rebecca equals writes your game, Emily draws your game, Abigail music for your game. Probably. Abigail's intro art looked like it was made by him. That's brutal. She's worse than a speech impediment. She's a foreigner. Is she? I wouldn't know. I'm retarded, don't you know? She's English. She's English. She's painfully English. And considering the kind of character that the counselor is, I am wondering that if Mr. Hawthorne was the exception, I should just expect all of my professors to be this eccentric. Let me take a roll call real quick. It's still 40s. I assume they've went to bed. Why do I have new mentions? I'm not looking at that right in the middle of stream. Okay, I guess. Go get whatever you want from the back of the room. No electric anything yet. The electrician's still got to do some fuse fixing or something before we plug in the real bangers. The kind that will make other teachers write complaints about me again. I bet you if they have like a prom or something, he comes in dressed in like Eddie Riggs. That'd be hilarious. We need him. We need the Jack Black character to dress as Eddie Riggs just once, please. I'll kneel if you bring him out as Eddie Riggs just for one gag, please. I will kneel. I walk around the other students, pointedly avoiding their inquisitive looks. Sure enough, there's a pile of drums and many string instruments, and a keyboard plopped against the wall, and many, many cases of varied shapes. There are also amplifiers, pedals, and soundboards, every cable neatly folded on top of one another. What the tag was for later. Okay, I assume you were the one who posted it then. With nowhere to currently plug them in, I take the familiar shape of a trombone case among the rest. I grab it and pull the zipper open, feeling the instrument. Is this going to be our mini game where we just play around with like a MIDI of like an instrument, and we just like fucking fuck off with the fucking music and just make Megalovania? Doot. I was first trombone in my high school band. Ooh, we got CGs. Very nice. I walk slowly to the front of the class, thinking that even if it's not the sexiest instrument, at least I wasn't the first triangle in the band. I'm spurting out because I like Nintendo's art. I can't believe I almost missed this connection. Imagine if there was a Goodbye Volcano High rhythm game. I mean, that's possible in Rempy. Wasn't it Miguel that put that together? Be better than Goodbye Volcano High, but it's a low bar. Receiver K, didn't know we had one of the best snoot writers here. Receiver K? That sounds familiar. I'm actually working on this one too, no pressure. Mr. Streamer, checking right now at the commentary. Wait, hold on. Let me save. No, we're not overwriting. Or actually, no, we can just get credits here. Oh yeah, the writers. I'm having a retarded moment again. Crazy. All right. Load. Actually, don't load. I briefly wonder if there's something as sad as a second triangle in bigger school bands. There I stand in front of eager and expectant eyes while I fumble with the braces and eyes of the mouthpiece. It looks dry and a bit dusty, so I thumb at it to remove some of the soot. Well, I bring the instrument to my mouth, pressing my lips together, and start playing First Nation Army starting notes, my arms arching back and forth methodically. There we go. The results are questionable on their own. It would have been acceptable for a marching band making the rounds around a football field. Here's one of the creators. Yes, I just looked at the credits. How far back is the stream? But I'm on my own, and my hand slips more than it should when landing on notes. Out of the corner of my eyes, I see the gray tricera from earlier cringe. My cheeks are burning. Dev, man, college is weird and hard. I've been here 2 days and already met 3 potential wives, all outside my own species, and maybe even outside my own league. If you ever make a physical copy of I Wanna Kiss That Snoot. Isn't that, yeah, I remember, I still need to read through that. I literally have it still fucking on my tabs on my phone. I need to make time and read that. Even if starting out is rough because it's like beat for Wani. Sir, no promises by making moves the ops would sabotage. I stop after a few seconds. That was all right, Dev. It's good to know that you're not going from absolute zero to hero here. A student snickers. More like from 0.5 to hero. Mr. Jablinski shushes them. You neither show us the melody of your feet walking out of my classroom or zip it. Makes a zipping motion with his fingers. Absolutely no making fun of anyone once you're past that door and inside my realm, okay? Class replies with an echoey okay. I retake my seat and Mr. Jablinski starts the class proper. Mr. Jablinski uses the very first class to go over the schedule for the rest of the semester. Class is otherwise uneventful. This time I take notes, though, mostly upcoming expositions and events. Students are supposed to present a piece at the end of the course, either a composition made by oneself or an arrangement based on someone else's music. It must be a solo presentation with the teacher at the piano, or a duet with one of the students taking the helm at the keys. He is not good on the trombone. Well, I'm not either. I'm gonna kiss that snoot. Sounds like it's the fic where Anon goes to Olivia's school. No Winko included. Well, not yet, at least. He's included later. But anyways, that or go through the 20-page long written exam. Class ends an hour and a half later. I'm left with the treasure trove of information on the upcoming semester and feel a little overwhelmed for the first day, honestly. Abigail is staying to have a short talk with the teacher while the rest of us prepare to leave. Then Mr. Jablinski jumps up. Shucks, I'm late for a meeting. Gotta scram. Don't take anything from the classroom without my permission. Then he makes a break for the door, disappearing around the corner. Only for his head to reappear, peeking past the doorframe, and his hand making the I see you gestures at the students still remaining. I will notice if someone took anything. Consider this your only warning of my bodacious wrath when it comes to my babies. Behave. Then he leaves, for real this time. Even if I can't play the trumpet, I know that Dino Girl will like me since the other two did. Yeah, we got that irresistible charm, I guess, of being absolutely socially inept and retarded. I don't care who the government sends. I'm not dating trumpets. Oh my goodness. Come on, Maddie's the GOAT. When it comes to Triceratopses, that is. I'm in the middle of returning the instrument I used for my demonstration when I overhear a couple of students mocking Abigail's accent. Oh, that's mean. They mock her strong R's and her silent H's while saying goodbye to her, calling her Little Miss Perfect. She turns her nose up at them as she packs her violin. It makes my blood boil. Oh no, we're gonna white knight, guys! I guess I was right that this place is just like high school. Oh boy. White knight or I wait. Oh god, I feel... let's do the cringe first. We're gonna white knight. M'lady! I rip a blank page from a nearby unattended notebook. I hastily ball it up and throw it in the direction of the mean-spirited group. It hits its mark, bouncing off the main taunter's spiky head. Uh-oh. I'm quick to cross my arms and turn away to fang my innocence. They mutter more insults my way now, but leave with sneers on their faces. Okay, no, don't make fun of the foreign girl. He's gonna have an Inko moment, yeah. Oh no, Dev, don't be a white knight. White knight! Bullying is wrong! Dear sweet Raptor Jesus, I need to see the dialogue between Olivia and Anon, yeah? Who's gonna date Trish? Emphasis on the white. Oh. I cough once the mean group leaves. Abigail stares at me, or glares at me. That doesn't look like a glare. That just looks like a neutral face. I actually like your accent. Oh no, now she's glaring. Abigail squints at me and I reconsider my words. What I mean is, it's sophisticated sounding. Don't let them get you down. Something inside her skirt pocket begins pinging repeatedly. She ignores it as she continues looking at me. I wasn't, but thank you, I suppose. I liked your playing. Thanks, but I mean, I wasn't very good. Even Mr. Jablinski seemed to notice. Kiss her. I don't think we've reached that base yet. It was certainly an interesting instrument you played. It looks so cumbersome. I can't imagine it's easy to play. The trombone? I mean, I guess so. I'll take it you never played in high school pep rallies? Her face drops. I was homeschooled. Oh, that's cool. Taking a good look at her now, she's prim, proper, and elegant, standing ramrod straight with perfectly combed hair. I have no idea how to reply in this ensuing silence. Now, Keese. The phone keeps ringing off the hook. Notifications pinging one after another. Oh, she's mad. Mad. She's angry. Oh, that got rid of them. I can bully you instead. I play the tromboning dinosaur girls. Oh, God. It's giving me anxiety at this point. Are you going to pick up? No, I am not. With her phone continuing to chime, she looks me up and down now, her frown deepening as she focuses on my shirt. Your clothes. I look down at myself. Sure, my shirt's a bit wrinkled and my jeans have seen better days, but it's not like I'm planning on walking down a runway. What's wrong with them? She begins digging around her bag before pulling out some sort of small spray bottle. Oh no, she's gonna de-wrinkle our shirt. What are you... Without warning, she spritzes a few sprays from some sort of mystery liquid onto my shirt. Oh god, I've been acid attacked! I would make an Egyptian gods dating sim if I had the skills. However, there were so many gods in their history, it would be impossible. She looks like a different genus of Triceratops. No pair of horns like Trish, yeah. I bet he will. Not a hybrid or anything, just a subdivision species, I guess. Get replayed, skinny. What the hell? Oh, there's a finger. We jump apart in her embarrassment and me in shock. Sorry, it's wrinkle release spray. See, watch. She grabs the hem of my shirt and gives it a slight tug, and when she lets go, it's noticeably smoother than before. Afterwards, she wilts in embarrassment, her cheeks turning pink. Oh boy. Oh. I find myself just as bashful for freaking out over something so small, something helpful even. Spray and neuter your skinnies. We tripping balls with this one. Oh, well, thanks, I guess. Sorry again, I just thought I would help. That's fine, maybe just a warning next time. She shakes her head fervently before holding out the offending spray bottle in both hands. No, it was rude of me, but please, take it for yourself. I have more back in my room. Think of it as my apology to you. I gingerly take the bottle from her, inspecting it. I mean, I wouldn't have thought of it myself, but it could clean me up on days that I find myself rushed. Alright, yeah, thanks. Your name was Abigail, right? Kyla. I mean, yes, and you were Depp? It's Dev, actually. Nice to meet you. Uh-oh. I timidly hold out my hand, not sure if it's the proper etiquette or not here. Yeah, this music doesn't have to go so hard. The piano's making me feel stuff. She is marking her territory. What was in those bottles, lady? Some of that dino cologne? She lightly accepts the handshake with a smile and a nod. It's good to meet you too, Dev. Her phone beeps again, and this time a flicker of annoyance shows on her face. She fidgets with the strap of her violin case, clearly trying to ignore it. I can only guess why. Maybe I should ask about it. Another choice! Alright, I can feel the mucus running back behind my throat. Hold on, guys. Alright, cleared out again. I'm betting there's a heated scene later in the game where all three dinos get mad at Dev and force him to choose because they like the smell of other girls on him or something. I don't fucking know. Ooh, sorry about that. You see, Dev, I sprayed you with my pheromones so all the other female dinos know I own you. She's ready to spit, shine, and mark her territory. Dev will end up choosing best girl, Idakin. What? Alright, let's, be nosy. Is everything okay? Kinda hard to ignore all that ringing. It is fine, just my parents. They can be rather, how do you say, clingy? Ah, gotcha. Look up someone who's always moving on the surface. It's some top-tier epic piano music from Armored Core 4, and fuck, it's 14 years old. I'm old. It's like having 3 cats. Oh god. I can't help but remember my talk with the counselor about my parents. I'm sure they just miss you. You should answer them. Offer a supportive smile. You are probably right. She sighs, finally pulling out her phone and scrolling through it for a moment. Seems they wish to talk. One moment, please. She moves the phone up to her head. Hello? Yes, Mama. No, I was in class. I still am. I do not hear the text. Yes, I am fine. I was not ignoring you. She kinda was, though. Abigail glances at me and turns away, her voice even lower and now speaking in a foreign language. Oh god. Is this Finnish? Where's Judy? Judy, help me. I can't copy paste. But what I can do is we can bring out the handy dandy translator on my phone. No, we're not installing an update. Get out of here. Take your cringe ass elsewhere. Give me a moment. I'm sure people are already beating me to the punch. Back up. Can I zoom out? No, I can't. Alright, believe me, I was just in class and didn't hear. I didn't intentionally not answer. I already said I'm in class. Yeah, I'll call when I get back to the room. Yeah, I'll call you. Okay. But it wasn't weird like, what was the game? Coda? Were the rabbits literally, like, hitting on us in French? She's Finnish. I have 3 cats and 2 dogs. Don't look up your favorite music from video games. You'll feel old all the time, yeah? I had a feeling she was Finnish somehow. Judy, my beloved. You live on as some weird gray trigger girl. Well, we already have one finished best dino girl already. She's from the European corner of Pangea. Let me get a roll call real quick. Come on. Load page. 52, not bad. Coda from which game? That's the game, Coda. I've got a bunch of streams on it. You should check it out. It's pretty cool. I'm waiting for that one to come out, too. It's going to be a treat to get that one done, too. Forgot if I saw that. Probably not. It's literally Homofa the game. She hangs up the phone, still turned away. Trouble? No, as I said, they could just be persistent. Anyways, I should hurry back to the dorms before they try to reach me again. Alright, don't let me keep you. It was very nice meeting you, Dev, and thank you. What for? She shrugs at that. For just talking to me, I suppose. Our peers haven't been so friendly. Right, I noticed, but you're welcome. See you in class tomorrow? She gives me a nod as we both leave the classroom and part ways, even though it was short and kind of awkward interaction. She seems nice. I checked my phone to see that Theo had texted me earlier saying he'd be in the library until it closed. Okay, I'm gonna plug it in here. Then we'll go back. Let's wait. I let it pass, not wanting to meddle in something that's decidedly not my business and that could put a bigger target on both our backs. Instead, I hang back. Maybe a kind comment will help. I cough once the mean group leaves. Abigail glares at me. I actually like your accent. So it's basically the same, okay. Mind your own business. I might go with this one just because it's not as bad. I hold up the wrinkle release spray to change the subject, joking. Not exactly what you think of for back-to-school essentials. I suppose it isn't. I guess I just like things neat and tidy. Something I got from my upbringing, and old habits are hard to die, right? Right. The phone beeps once more, seemingly louder this time. She glances at it briefly before looking back at me. Are you gonna get that? No, it's probably just... The phone rings, giving us both a start. She winces slightly before reluctantly answering it. Hello, yes, Mama. No, I was in class. I did not hear the text. Yes, I am fine. Her voice softens as she continues talking to her mother. I feel a bit awkward just standing here. Should I go or... Oh, just one moment. No, Mama, it was just the professor. No, you don't need to put Papa on. She heaves a sigh away from the receiver to prepare herself. Hello, Papa. No, I wasn't. Abigail glances at me and turns away, her voice even lower, and now in another language. Oh boy, here we go. Believe me, I was just in class and didn't hear. I didn't intentionally not answer my mother. I didn't argue. I just tried to explain to her that, family issues. I shift my weight from one foot to the other, feeling more awkward by the second as Abigail continues her phone conversations in a language I don't understand. Her voice is low, and she keeps glancing at me as if she's worried about me overhearing something important, which is frankly giving me too much credit, with my menial grasp on the English language, that is. I think I'll just head out since you're busy. See you tomorrow? Abigail purses her lips, clearly disappointed at the disruption, but unable to get out of it. She places the phone on her chest to reply. Yes, of course. I'll see you then, Dev. Alright, catch you later then. That's probably the bad one. I give her a nod, start to back away. She waves me goodbye with her free hand before grimacing at whatever she's hearing on the other end of the line. I head out of the classroom feeling a bit lighter after our interaction, even though it was short and kind of awkward. It was nice to connect with someone else on campus. Alright, we're gonna go back. We're just gonna be nosy because that seems to be the easier one. Okay. Library time. Was Claire the rabbit? Yes. Claire was the thick-ass rabbit. Yes, Papa, I was just talking to a boy. No, I have not lost my virtue to him. You don't have to kill him. No, I just met him. I will not marry him for honor. I'll have to watch Coda after this. Yeah, watch. I have that playlist on my, advertised on my, YouTube profile, so you can't miss it. History homework, I imagine. And despite how Counselor Sam's whole vibe rubbed me the wrong way, I think she was right about seizing the opportunity I have in making a game with him. For any of that, though, I figure I should at least try to call home. When I get back to my dorm, I'm quick to pull out my phone and call home. Images of Abigail's change in mood fresh in my mind. Someone picks up the line, a beat of silence passing before they answer. Hello? Who is this? Hey, Dad, it's me. Another beat of silence. My palms begin to sweat. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, yeah. Who is this again? Uh-oh. Oh, no, he's got dementia, guys. That's me, Dad. It's Dev. Isn't she like 7 feet tall, too? I don't know. She's big. Oh, hey, champ. How are you doing? Me and your mom haven't heard from you since yesterday. I didn't call you yesterday. Oh, what? Yeah, you did. We talked about, no, we definitely talked about, his words are a slurry of syllables clashing against one another. I bet you he's drunk. He's drunk. Is he really? Dad, we didn't talk yesterday. Yeah, well, it took you long enough to call, you know. I heard about how these cold-blooded girls go crazy for us warm bloods. Bet you were busy drowning in Dad! He is. Dad, are you drunk? What? I am not drunk. You sound like you are. Dad, you know, what's up? Please give Dev decent parents. No, it's funny because you think Nua would have the bad parenting. It's something when Nua has the better parenting than Dev. I feel like their situation should be switched. Like Nua should have Dev's parents and Dev should have Nua's parents. I don't know. No, what's up? Are you drunk again? Look, Dev, work was pretty rough today. I just had one drink to relax and unwind. Was that one drink before or after work this time? God damn it, Dad, you promised. Huh? Hold up 1 minute, Dev. I think your mom wants to talk to you. And she's probably drunk too, huh? The sound of muffled static plays as the other end of the line is shuffled about. Forgot about the counselor stuff. I thought he had dementia for a second. That'd be hilarious. That'd be something. Good parent pro tag when Dev now has the worst parents, yeah? What if Dev's mob is a dino based on the comments his dad made? That'd be crazy. Sometimes you can have a good parent but still be a bad egg. Yeah, that's Nua. I think it's fitting that a bad kid like... What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't look up his early history. Or his early life. Good parents drives home the fact that he believes everyone else is out to get him. Stepmom, maybe. If I wrote a VN, the Anon would be an awkward hard ass with bad parents, and the cast slowly finds out and you need to work around it. I often see people headcanon Anon as part monkey. Dev being a hybrid. So Dev being a hybrid isn't crazy. Dad, it's only been 48 hours. I met 3 dino girls. Cute dino girls, yes, but I'm not the player you were at my age. I need more time before consummating with my entire harem. Sorry, champ. It actually looks like she's asleep on the couch. Is she asleep or is she passed out on the couch? Look, Dev, me and your mom are not drunk. We only had a few drinks. I fucking knew it. You know what, Dad? My day was pretty rough too, so I think I'm gonna go to bed. All right. Talk to you later, champ. I hang up. I know that feeling so well, man. I don't want to deal with this. I think I finally have an answer for my counselor Sam's question. I'm not homesick at all. I feel envious of Emily, Rebecca, and Abigail. I wish I could wiggle my fingers on a pencil, keyboard, or freaking maracas to be able to create anything. Make something of myself more than the child of a pair of drunks. Counselor Sam, and all of her foul-smelling wisdom, is right about something. I can't afford to let opportunities pass me by. I couldn't do anything about the situation back home. Still can, I guess. But I can do something about my situation here. I dial Theo's number. Hey man, what's wrong? Why do you assume something is wrong? Well, you're calling me rather than texting me like a normal person, so I only assumed. Whatever, listen, you were right, so I want to do it. I want to do it with you. There's a pause. You know, I'm very flattered, but I don't think I'm interested in you that way, buddy, but thanks for the offer. That came out wrong. The game, Theo. The game. You lost the game, Theo. I want to make the game with you. Oh, really? That's cool, man. You don't sound as enthusiastic as last night. No, I am. It's just, I'm being serious this time. Is something wrong? You sound pretty mad. If this is about what I texted you this morning. Theo wrote. My God. No, that's probably going to be another mod. Oh boy, Dev has the trauma in him. I was joking earlier, but maybe he does need a cute dino girl to fix him. I need a cute dino girl to fix me too. His parents can go to hell. Zesty wrote unlocked. Oh no. Maybe they're high-functioning alcoholics to some degree. Oh boy. No, let's just say families are complicated. Right. Hey, Elliot should be back at the dorm, and I'm nearly done with this tower of books I got going on in the library. You want to meet us over at our dorm and hang out for a bit? We never did finish Rock Ring. So you're still in the library. Do you mind me coming there? Absolutely not. Come on down, man. This is the lightest day of the week in terms of the amount of lessons I have to attend, but my duties are not over. I have a favor to repay. Following the map on the CCC app, this time easily finding the library and Theo tutoring himself in the middle of a very literal tower of books. Will the Theo mod be even more degenerate than the Read mod? That'd be... No. I don't want to think about it. I gotta turn this down a bit. Farm Girl would be the best to fix him, because yard work will help you clear your mind, that's true. Give them their car keys immediately. Bro, watch. I bet you the plot twist is his parents are gonna be in like a drunk driving accident. I'm calling it. $50 says so. Bro had the universe give him 3 cute dino girls, kind of like him, and 2 decent bros at his new school. I'm pretty sure 2 drunk parents ain't that bad, all things considered. Or a quiet long neck girl that likes to listen to. As I approach him, I see that more than half of the books on his table aren't even about any sort of history. He hears me get closer, his eyes twinkle when he sees me. Oh shit, that'd be fucking horrible, yeah. One thing I appreciate in Devlog is the balancing of girl guys. Usually there's always more girls than guys, but there's a 3-3 split, nice and balanced. Based booze cruiser. White. Coming from someone named Twisted Metal. That's ironic. Oh man, you didn't draw anything on your forehead. Oh god, I forgot. Oh god, that probably changes a lot of dialogue, doesn't it? I have some semblance of dignity to conserve, and I don't need help whittling it away any faster this year. I pick up a random book. Advanced Quantum Mechanics. Theo, what the hell? Is this one of your classes? I sit in the chair next to him. Huh? Oh yeah, but that stuff was easy. History, though? Who cares what dead people did? Oh no. Oh no, it's a fucking Vinny. He's fucking Vinny. What's your opinion on movies, Theo? Okay, fair enough, but why didn't you put any of them away when you were done? Was Dev raised in a trailer by chance? Oh man, it's the drunk crashers that give us the bad reputation. Would hit even harder if they ended up hitting the girl you tried to date into that DUI. That'd be crazy. Dev got a full ride to CCC for being human alone. Yeah. Wait. And parents and said parents did get him into college despite being clear alcoholics. Well, I thought he applied. Dev himself applied everywhere. I don't know. For every misfortune Dev suffers, he's bestowed one cute dino girl to choose from. I wish that was my life. But I got scammed. That's what the librarian and her assistants are here for. Hold on, wait. Oh, putting them away. What a lazy ass. I frown at him. Look, I'm going to help you as much as I can. That's a given, but we're putting these back in their rightful place because my grandmama did not raise me that way. My parents did, but I don't want to be that way. Mentioning her out loud makes me realize how much I miss Grandma, especially in the wake of my phone call home. I grab another book, this time about actual history, and ask Theo what he covered in class. Ottoman Empire, easily enough located through the records. There's more than enough information about it to go through, and we don't have to cross-reference many texts to find all the bullet points that will be in Theo's next test. I too have general history as one of my courses, so this will help me quite a lot. Theo hasn't mentioned if the tutor for his course is the same as mine, and we're too busy trying to overcome his poor information retention to focus on anything else. I can see the dramatic scene that happens to Dev being that his parents get injured and he can't focus on the game anymore because he's pissed at them. It's going to be his Olivia moment. To be fair to him, this is an absurd amount of info, and I see why Theo asked for help in the first place. I bet his parents were raised in a barn. Theo is short as hell. Maybe he's sitting in worse standing. Who knows? Yo, what's... I don't know what that stands for. What's going on, people? Would a Theo route be full game? We're not gonna... No, thank you. I end up suggesting flashcards. He seems happy with those. Because he's a zoomer. He's like the zoomiest zoomer ever. My sis once tried to help me that way, but she isn't half as patient with me like you are. Oh god. He grins at me. Seriously, thanks, dude. Remembering how fondly Rebecca spoke of Theo, and how fondly he's speaking of her now, I feel another pang of envy. Although I'm reminded of something she said, or called me. Hey Theo, what does skinny mean? Shush! Quickly silences me, looking back and forth over the library. You can't say stuff like that out loud in here. Not unless you want the librarian to bring up campus security on us, and trust me, she will. That's the first time I've seen him glare, dude. My god. Do you really not know what that word means? I came from a mostly human town. I never heard anyone use that before. Who called you it then? Your sister. Dang it, Rebecca. I'm assuming it's some Saurian nickname for humans like I thought. No, it's just not a very nice one exactly. So she was insulting me then. She has a unique way of talking to people. I doubt she truly meant anything by it, but... Look, I'll talk to her about it, okay? It's not that big a deal, it's fine. I don't want you two arguing on my behalf. She shouldn't be talking to you like that. Trust me, it's fine. Let's just forget about that for now, okay? I'm going to bed now. Good night. Alright, Robert. Yeah, we already recognize that Theo has female traits. Dev, you are the one person allowed to say it. Hey, Theo, what does... Oh, God. What does the power word mean? Or if I say it with an A at the end, is that still okay? Okay, Skinner. Alright, she shouldn't be talking to you like that. Trust me. It's fine. Let's just forget about that for now, okay? Sure. He is right. I shouldn't dwell on it. I mean, it was a single argument, and despite it, I can't help but feel happy for how the day went. Emily showing me her drawing, Rebecca reading to and confiding in me, Abigail playing a beautiful melody. Each of them are great to talk to in different ways. Each of them is so talented in their respective craft. Art, writing, and music. It makes me think of how they could all come together in a... Dude. I jump at his words. Yeah. I haven't known each other for long, but if you ever need to vent, I'm here, okay? Well, maybe not here, because this is a library, and if things get loud, we'll be kicked out. I smile. We're totally gonna do it. Theo blanches. Again, Dev, I don't like you in that way, sorry. Not that, Theo, the video game. Now I'm the one who's being sent some venomous shushes. If there's a hole, there's a way. Any skin is in chat. It's past 11 o'clock where I live. Yeah, same here. What if there be a route where Dev doesn't date anybody? Maybe you'll get forced into a date somewhere. Yeah, that's what Coda does. If you try and ignore everyone, it just puts you with Rose. OMG, a romantic Dev route. Dev comes to terms with life and decides he's above the dino simping. Dude, I know, I'm just messing with you. Gotta ask though, what made you so certain? You didn't seem that into the idea yesterday. Guess you could say I had some revelations. I don't exactly have much going on, no hobbies, not really sure what I want to do next. But what I do know is that I like games and I can't just pass up on opportunities, so I guess that's why I want to give game design a try. Theo blinks twice, an ear-to-ear grin appears on his face in an instant upon hearing that. Yeah, hell yes, dude. This is gonna be sweet. Alright. Cue another volley of violent shushes sent our way. Both of us just laughed them off before returning to our silent studying for the time being. Game creation can always come later. Based route. Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, this is a better demo than last time because it fleshes out a lot of the starting demo characters better. So, no, let's just ball. Let's ball. In the midst of my search for clothes in a respectable condition, I quickly scrawl Theo's suggestion on my smooth forehead. Well, it's not so smooth this morning. My hairline is starting to grow in again. Looks like I'll have to shave. So this guy is not, or is it involuntarily bald? This guy chooses to be bald. Okay. I see how it is. Faker. Poser. Looks like I'll have to shave soon before it gets too long. Everyone comments on the number one by... they do. I'm gonna have to zip zoom. Oh. and with permanent marker, no less. My god. And looking closer, I'm finding it increasingly hard to tell what the scribbled symbol on my forehead's supposed to be. Oh, why did I do this? I knew it. I glance at the marker as I go to set it down on my desk. Wait. Wait, permanent marker? Oh no. Oh, he's dancing. He's grooving. No time to fix it. Just gotta hope I can find some way to get rid of it later. Teeth, no time to brush them. Grab a stick of gum instead of that. Alright. As I suddenly know honing in on the marker on my forehead. Already enjoying college life, are we, Mr. Loper? I hope you'll take your academics seriously. College is more important than a place for partying and marking each other up when you pass out. No, a friend told me it was a freshman tradition. Mr. Hawthorne looks around, prompting me to do the same. Not a single other student has a number one on their heads. If you insist. But as for academics, I'll be your professor for this class. Just pay attention and you'll do fine, I'm sure. That's just the same. Alright, then Susie. Just go, go, go. Suddenly, I'm acutely aware of her gaze as it drifts up to my forehead. So this is gonna plague me all day, huh? Freaking Theo. She writes in the margins of her notebook. Why is there a number 1 on your forehead? That's the longest thing she said. This whole demo. Why is there a number 1 on your forehead? It's a freshman thing. No, it isn't. Oh, Lord. I facepalm to hide my growing shame before the sounds of wispy chortles draw my attention back to Emily. Number 1 dino simp. Oh, Lord. It's okay. It doesn't look too weird. Somehow I doubt that, but thanks. Now that we're actually... blah, blah, blah. Alright. So, what's with that stuff on your forehead? I like how it's also back... Was it backwards in the other part? Hold on. I have to go... No, it's forward there. Uh-oh, what is this? We're mirroring. We're doing the mirror. Alright. It's outside. So what's with that stuff on your forehead? The one stands for which ending you'll get for choosing that option. Emily, you just can't ask why skinny... You just can't ask a skinny why they have a number 1 on their forehead. I just saw the rough number 1 I scribbled on this morning. Your brother's idea. He texted me that I should do this, and well, I just did it, I guess. Rebecca's eyes become thin lines of curiosity and doubt. Her squinting makes it difficult to read what she must be thinking. Surely she sees me as the fool I am. I stare down at my food. Maybe I can bury my face in this plate and hide from the whole world. You really are gullible, huh? If all your friends jumped off... I know what you're going to say, and no, I would not. Rebecca gives me a toothy grin. A sharp, toothy grin. You would jump off that bridge so hard. Probably do a backflip, too. First of all, nope. Second, if I did, it would be the sickest backflip. Dream on, dude. With a roll of her eyes, she continues picking away at her bacon with the same old. Oh, she didn't... Oh, the Karen lady didn't comment. Whoa. Roll back. Did I go too fast? I went too fast. Okay. Here we go. Counselor Sam seems to notice the glaring numeral on my face as she reaches for one of her cabinets. Intriguing plays across her face before deciding on ignorance for the sake of keeping the conversation going. It's nice to meet you, would you like? No, that's it. She just notices I'm already digging the confidence amigo. To be honest, you gotta think you're the best. Oh, I get it, number 1. Much to my chagrin. Mr. Jablinski points to his forehead, drawing everyone's attention to the ill-conceived mark on my face. Teacher grins and waggles his eyebrows. And musicians always save the best for last. Alright, wait. Oh, is she gonna spray our forehead? It'd be funny if she sprayed our forehead. I was not going to ask to not be rude, but by all means ask. I wouldn't think you're rude. Why is there a number 1 on your forehead? I sigh aloud at that. I can't delude myself anymore. I got. But Abigail doesn't need to know that. We just met. I don't need the image of me being a dork branded into her impression of me. It's a freshman thing. A freshman thing? Yeah, it's a tradition or something. Oh. She seems to light up at that. She's smiling. Can't believe I hadn't heard of this. You Americans are so unique. Dev, help me find a pen. Help me find a pen. Ah, no. She looks back at me in confusion. Damn it, I have to save face here. She wants to join us, and besides, she has hair to hide it. I mean, the day's almost over, and it really wasn't that big of a tradition. We could be matching buddies. I'm down for that. Did you see anyone else with it today? Oh, no, I suppose I didn't. She actually seems a bit disappointed at that, but she doesn't need me literally painting a target on her forehead, so it's for the best. My phone beeps again, it's the same. Alright, zip zoom. First thing I do when I get back to my room is scrub my forehead hard enough to strip chrome from a bumper. After enough time, my skin is left spotless, save for the aching bright red splotch of skin left in its wake. I get to thinking about Abigail's change of mood earlier. That, coupled with Counselor Sam's advice, I find myself pulling out my phone and dialing my parents' number. Same old, same old. He points to my forehead, grinning ear to ear. You got rid of it! He's shushed, and I laugh at his expression of despair. I'm going to kick you out for screaming. It's the least you deserve for making me go through with this. He crosses his arms. Worth it. Sis texted me about the number 1. I asked her to snap a picture of you for me too, but she told me not to be a creep. At least one of you has a good head on their shoulders. Yeah, me. He flaps his wings happily. Now you're all smiles now, but just wait till I figure out a good payback. I only had a permanent marker, so I had to scrub half of my face off just to get rid of it. It makes him cough a laugh fit into a closed fist. Sure, dude, of course. I pick up a random book. It's the same, ain't it? Yep. Not bad. That was a demo. That fixed a lot of the boo-boos the first one had. So hopefully lessons learned that we don't come out with like a lukewarm demo. And when he hugged that Triceratops, worth it to see the great Triceratops happy. Defensively Nazer's in here. She's hiding a number under her bangs. Does this increase infinity with all dino girls? Asking an important question here, yeah. Something with Rempy, they mirror sprites to face the left and right. Same way Master... Well, couldn't they just make the number 1 its own sprite and just paste it on top with, like... Isn't that what they do with, like, Wani? Where, like, Olivia had body, like, a body sprite and then, like, different face sprites? Good night, gotta get sleep. I gotta probably sleep, too. I have nothing to do tomorrow, but I do have to get laundry done tomorrow. Now we can rest eternal. That's what you think, but we still have one more Wani mod to go through. And we'll probably hit that on Wednesday. Technically, I think the first 4 chapters will be the full demo, so take it with a grain of salt. Pacing's gonna be closer to Wani than Snoot. Alright. So are we gonna get like a pool scene? All the girls in their swimsuits or something? Don't let the bed bugs bite. We don't mention bed bugs here. I'll definitely keep an eye on this project. Yeah. Yeah, we're eating for sure. It's funny how I got 180 spinned on Devlog and 180 spinned on Encore, so I retract my Doomer postings. It's still good. It's still good. Streamer is horny on main. Clip that. What? Oh, because of the swimsuits. Horny on main. You still haven't played the original Snoot game. I haven't played it because I've watched Smug Fox play it, so it's pretty much just treading old ground at this point. I'm looking forward to this. Hope you guys don't burn yourself out. Yeah, that's ambitious. I should probably throw the end screen up. And tomorrow I could probably put some time notes in here. Thank you for the stream. No, thanks for watching. Porcupine caught in 4K. It's literally just a harmless fucking comment. Oh man. Imagine if I said something worse. Last few months have been amazing for Snoop fandom. Yeah. Literally Christmas. Christmas came early. The camera. With the decision to not show the other two girls on the title screen, but it kind of feels bad that they're being left out. Yeah. We need a new demo splash screen. Just for now, again, these are all alphas, yeah. And then the real demo drops. It's gonna be crazy. Why, pray tell, do you want to see their swimsuits? Exactly, caught. Well, you all guys got to see Olivia. You all were there. You all were there. So far, Hold On To Me and Devlog have been amazing and really great stories, yeah? The only thing that's pissed in my Cheerios was Wani Gamu. I don't know what they were thinking with Wani Gamu, but it literally throws my autism into overdrive just thinking about it. It's that bad. Okay, yes, but I was staring respectfully staring. How do you stare respectfully? Alright, I have to study for math midterms on Wednesday. See y'all next demo. Well, it's not demo. We're going to be playing, what is it, Acid Reflux, which is a Damien mod. Next, I hope we get the demo for Mega Love Mania. That should probably drop. I feel like it's in the cards to drop. We were forced to watch, and you liked it. Let's hope for the Mega Love Mania comes out soon. It probably will. Bye, fine stream. Alright, Bottle, have a good night. He doesn't know, yet more proof. Staring respectfully. Sure. Check, but for real, appreciate giving a play in the comments. Yeah, this was way better than the first time around. We'll probably rewatch the parts I missed later. No worries. Wonder if we'll see you writers on the other Snoot streams if you're lurking. I pop in on other streamers. I don't really say anything. I usually just pop in on the VODs. I keep tabs around here. Not too much. But just to see the state of things around here. I do like consuming Snoot content just in general. Because I know Smug Fox doesn't post as much as he does. Yeah, should probably get going before 12 o'clock creeps up on me. I'm wasting precious sleeping time, so I'm gonna stop yapping. I confused your avatar with a beaver. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to bed.